Hello. Shit. Did I break something? Oh no, it's just really loose. Let me know if you can hear me. It looks like I'm talking, but whatever. It's just gonna sit there. Hello. Hi, Air Force Vet. Milan. Jill. Hi, Music City Mom. Hey, Liberty Farmer. Hey, Jacqueline. I should really take one of my ashwagandha gummies and chill the fuck out. But I usually am taking that closer to bedtime. So we get what we get. Wait for a minute. Thank you, Air Force, for letting me know. Hi, Kathy. Hi, Jackie. Okay. Y'all, I'm pissed. Here's my thing. Okay. First of all, I want to start this by saying that my live today has absolutely nothing to do with Jessica. She doesn't even know I'm live. I didn't tell her. I'm not going to tell her because what I say comes from me. That's it. Retro. Hi. Hi, Freeside. It has absolutely nothing to do with her. My opinion is my opinion. Despite what many think, we're not fucking robots. We're not controlled by her. Nothing. So everything that's coming out of my mouth today is my opinion. Period. You did? Oh my God, new account. How many freaking emails do you have? Oh, it probably depends on your email box because I have oh my God, how many do I have? I'm going to check right now, actually, in my Gmail. I have 207,000. That's unread emails. Oh, it's fucking ridiculous. But mine's old. So, okay. Hi, Mrs. What's It? Thanks for coming. Hopefully, I don't blow out your eardrum. Hopefully, you're able to sleep because it's not going to really be that calming. Okay, so hey, Lavina. Do I have my water? Oh shit. I mean, I'll just drink this one. That's fine. Hi, Terry. Take off these fucking headphones for a second. Okay. Hey, Betty. Okay, so here's the thing. I've been trying to stay away, honestly, because this is all too much. The fuckery that's gone around here is way too much. The topics are way too much. The spins are way too much. It's fucking annoying, right? So those that know me know that I hate liars. I hate it. And there are so many lies going around. It's like a full fucking time job to try to um debunk them or prove them or anything. And I'm just done with it, right? Yes, Savannah. Didn't you know she controls us? We better behave. It's fucking ridiculous, right? There's no Savannah can't behave. That's impossible. So I was driving home today, and so I had listened to Jess's while I was at work. And then I was driving home and I was listening to Nonsenses. Big fucking mistake. Because I knew shit was going to happen. I knew shit was going to be spun. And as much as she likes to call everyone else fucking shit stirrers, the mod shit stirrers, sub shit stirrers, people from Clues, people from Truths, whatever, they're shit stirrers, right? They're not getting shit right. They're running chat to chat, blah, blah, blah. But what she's failing to realize is the shit happening in her own fucking life. So the shit that I saw in there, just in the small part that I watched, pissed me off enough where I was like, fuck this, I'm done. I'm done. Because no matter what, something is going to get spun. Sorry, my dog. She doesn't know when to shut up, and my boyfriend's not home right now. So she's barking at neighbors. It's beyond toxic at this point. Crazy and wicked. Like beyond fucking toxic. I'm like trying to keep stress low, and listening to this shit does not fucking help. And this is, and I was a part of two communities, right? The old one and the new one. And I feel so bad because I feel like I'm abandoning my friends in the old one, but it's just as bad, if not worse, the shit that's spun over there, right? The shit that's said about my friends. It's horrible. And like, I feel helpless, but like, no matter what you do, it's never going to fucking change. No matter what. These people are going to be fucking shitbags. There are people that, yes, that stir shit, that run with lies, that get upset for the wrong reason, for that, you know, will say things when they really shouldn't. That's going to happen, right? Everybody has a fucking opinion. But the problem is that there's people being affected by opinions that they don't even know have been made. Oh my God, this fucking dog. Hold on. I was hoping that would quiet her down for like 5 seconds, but I didn't know. Hey, Jason. Goalposts will forever be moved. And yeah, exactly. And that's what's happening. And it's like, you just can't keep up anymore. You know what I mean? Hey, Noodle. Oh, good to see you, Noodle. Hey, Alpine. Okay, drive safe. So, like, for example, old community, you've got, and a lot of you aren't going to know these people, but like, Robbie is always going to be fucking Robbie. I think everybody from both sides know who Robbie is, right? At this point, Robbie's always going to be a fucking shitbag, a doctor. He will go as low as he fucking possibly can. He does not matter. Morals mean nothing to him. Absolutely nothing. He just does not care. He will find what he knows will hurt you, and he will say it and give no shits about it, right? That's just who he is. Then, you know, you've got Nick Hughes constantly running with lies all the fucking time, right? You've got the people that constantly go after Noodle for, they find the stupidest things, but they torment her. That's never going to change. This fucking anonymous channel that says the most vile things I've ever heard. If you guys over on the Britney side, all of that, heard some of the stuff that this person posts, you would think that being on the other is like a fucking walk in the park. Not even joking. It's horrible, the stuff that this person says, right? And that channel constantly goes after multiple friends of mine, some that aren't even on the fucking platform. So it's like, I see that and I feel horrible because it's like, it doesn't matter. You try to defend anything over there and it's not gonna, it doesn't matter. Nobody listens, whatever. Right. Then you come over to this and it's just constant twisting of shit. Always. And everybody's a victim and they want to run their fucking mouths, but then they can't take shit back to them. And then they're saying shit that they don't realize is affecting other people, but it is, and it shouldn't be affecting other people because if your friendships fucking mattered, then nothing nobody would come in between that. But people are coming in between that because obviously there was some fracture there that allowed that to happen. Hey, Jameson, sorry, I didn't tell you. So, like, this is, I'm done. I'm fucking done with it. It's never going to fucking change, right? Like, even, let's look at even Brittany, for example. She has this baby, right? And instead of like, that was like her moment to like really change, right? Get offline, focus on your baby, come on, do other fucking topics, right? And what does she come back doing? Drama, drama, drama. The 2 times she does true crime, she falls asleep, right? Or she's just playing other people's shit again, as usual. And it's just the same thing. It's never, ever, ever going to fucking change with her. It's the same. It's always going to be the same things, right? You have your fucking flip floppers, right? They get into an argument with one person, they flop over to the next just to get some type of fucking validation, right? That's never going to fucking change, right? Then you've got, people just constantly twisting what'll happen, and they'll run chat to chat and they'll say certain things happened, and that's what happened today. And you've got the fucking creator of it all sitting there calling other people shit stirrers and running chat to chat while she's believing the shit that's in her own, that's completely misconstrued. And I'm just like, at what point do you just say fuck it all? Right? Like, I have no reason to really like be on here. Like, what incentive am I getting other than the friendships that I have, right? And the amazing people I've met? I'm not going to take that away, right? Because I love my friends. They're amazing. And I'm so glad that I met them, right? But like, doing content, what's the fucking point? Because I'm not looking to fight every day. I'm not that type of person. I don't like it. Right? And like, this whole part, my whole part of like Jess and nonsense is because I cared about their friendship. Oh, fuck off, Robbie. I meant every fucking word I said about you. But go ahead. Go to the weight thing as always. Yes, I'm working on my weight. And it's going wonderfully. Thank you. Now fuck off. Savannah, it's the internet. Megan, most are on here to talk shit and others start shit. Most of the time calling it. Yeah. Yep. And that's where I'm at. Like, what's the fucking point, right? But then you've got people who are just outraged. This fucking fake outrage, I guess, because like, they should know too, because it's been happening years. Yes. Can we like, is it fucking July yet? Right? It's July, right? Or is it June? Please, I wish it was June. Like, when Big Brother comes on, like, you won't see my ass at all. I will be watching the live streams like nonstop. Unless, Retro finally decides that she wants to go live before 1 a.m. Other than that, yeah. No, I don't care. I don't care if I burn this fucking channel down today. I don't care anymore. It's May? Shut up. Is it really? Like, is it soon? I meant for like Big Brother. July 9th. Fuck. July 9th. Yeah, I'm supposed to be doing lives with Retro, but her work schedule and mine do not coincide very well. They don't work together. Robbie and his routine insults. Yeah. Yep. That's never going to fucking change. He's always going to be him. Even with a fucking protection order on him, he still runs his fucking mouth. He doesn't care. Being on fucking probation, he doesn't fucking care. He's gonna say what he wants because he let's be honest, he gets away with it, right? He gets away with it. So why would he fucking stop? He's always going to be a fucking shitbag. June 4th. Yeah, ain't that the truth? And now he's gonna make this his content. It's not even about you, Robbie. Go fuck off. Nobody gives a fuck, dude. Like, seriously. You're another loser that his channel hasn't grown in fucking 4 fucking years. So now he's gonna try to use Brittany and show up more to try to get some kind of traction. Like, all they have to do is listen to 1 or 2 of your lives and they'll be running out of there. They couldn't even handle Pink on a panel. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, you're so stupid. Oh, Love Island is June 2nd. Okay. Yeah, he is definitely a real lifer. Like, yeah, he's another one. But he just constantly goes after people and I don't know. I'm just over it. So, like I said, I was listening to Nonsenses, right? Because I knew, I had a feeling that something was going to be said after Jess's live this morning, which I'm guessing that she didn't really listen to it. I'm guessing that she was told about it because if she would have listened, she would have said like how much like she likes Nonsense and wants it to work. And this isn't, like I said, this isn't so much about her, but it's what she said about other people. And I don't fucking care. He can say what he wants about me. Like, he literally doesn't affect me at all, Jameson. Like, at all. But I just don't like what he does to my friends. That's the only thing I don't like. But, I mean, at this point, there's nothing that can be done. Like, it's never going to fucking stop. So, unless YouTube themselves takes him down. So, it is what it is. What did I miss? Air Force? Oh, you're being operated on. That's what, oh shit. I'm sorry, Air Force. I'm so sorry. Oh my God. Look, it's going to go well. I know it is. You got to put that positive energy out there, you know? It's going to go well. So I want to just review like the small part that I heard. Like, and you know what? She can strike me. I don't care. That's like how serious I am at this point. I don't care anymore. I don't care if my channel goes down. I don't give a fuck anymore. Like, I just want to be done. Like, this is not something I want to be doing anymore. Like, I'll go in Justice from time to time. I support her. I will always support her, like, all the way. But as far as being entrenched in this shit, like, I just can't. I can't fucking do it anymore. I get it. Trust me, I get it. And I've made some amazing friends on here. And it does, I mean, there's weeding out and there's like watching people and really like trying to pick up on like the real ones, you know, and it's so hard, right? Because you can be anything you want on here, right? You can be anything. Shit. Sorry, my camera just fell. What did it do to my view? Well, whatever. I like it, so that's fine. I don't even know what I pressed, but when it fell. Oh, I see what it did. There we go. Okay. Yeah, this is where I'm at. Like, I have goals, like, that I am really looking forward to taking care of. And this is not helping at all. And I realized like how long of it? 5 years. 5 years of this shit almost. And it's like, why? Like, it just gets worse and worse and worse. Like, the doxing gets worse, the real life gets worse, the court shit gets worse, the lying, the twisting, the fakeness, that all of that, it just gets worse every day. It just gets worse. And like, there are some things that have been said about people that I'm just like, how does your mind go there? Why would you think that? Like, as much as I dislike Britney, I don't want something bad to happen to her. You know what I mean? Like, my reasons for not liking her are the lies, are the things that she blatantly fucking lies about. But the things that are fucking said is just crazy to me. The things that are said about multiple people, everybody. Like, I've been seeing the worst shit said about Jess for years. I've been like, things that are said about Queen. Things are said about Nonsense. I'm like, why? Things are said about Clue. Everybody. Like, this is when I realized that I think I don't belong here. Hey, Jillian. Yeah, I think I don't belong here anymore. That's just how I feel about it. And it's hard. It's hard when this has become something that you have paid attention to for, like I said, going on 5 years. It's like, it's hard to just walk away. You can't just like walk away, period. But when you don't care, right? When you take a step back and you just like watch shit happen, it's infuriating to see some of the shit, and you want to stand up and you want to say something, and then you finally say something and now you're being called the liar. And when you have no idea like how much I fought for, like, you just have no idea. Because I'm not one that emails creators constantly. You know what I mean? Like, I don't go to each creator emailing them. I don't go in comment sections, making comments on everybody's lives. I don't have time for that shit. I barely have time. I don't even read a chat most of the time. I'm usually listening with the screen off. So, like, I miss so much there that I actually listen to what's going on the panel and not so much of what's in chats. And I think there are too many people that pay attention more to what the chat is saying than what the actual creator is saying. And I think it's creating more problems. Savannah has a deep-seated hate for that person. Oh, Savannah. So, like, I can truly dislike somebody, never want to be friends with them, mostly dislike the person that they are, but still agree with them at times. Because I take the who they are out of it and go by, what's being said or whatever. I can do that, but it seems like there's so many people that just cannot do that. It's, like, for example, with the whole Britney thing, right? Like, instead of focusing on what she's saying and what she's doing, it's all these low blows and conspiracies and all of that. Y'all make her more of a victim. Y'all make it worse by doing that shit. Y'all even know that. And I'm not speaking to anyone in particular, but the ones that do it, they know that they do it, right? The ones that purposely try to trigger her and say things to get noticed by her so she can point it out and say, look what these people are saying about me. You guys are the problem because you are making her more of a victim, threatening to make these calls and just doing all this shit. You're making it worse. She's showing herself she doesn't need y'all's help with that, you know? And like we've been fighting the bullshit for fucking years. And to a lot of people, this is just a fucking game. But so many of us who have seen this shit for years, have been calling it out for years, it was finally being recognized, like, look, this is who she is. And then you make her a fucking victim because you go too far. People go way too fucking far. Like, it's just too much. I decided earlier today I'm only going to speak on BJ's true crime content. It's not an opinion. That she starts 2 hours. Yep. Falls asleep, dead air. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. I mean, if people would leave her alone, she will show herself. She is tanking her own channel. She doesn't need y'all's help with that. In fact, what's happening is actually the opposite because there's so much shit being said or stuff being done. Fucking CPS calls. What the fuck? Right? But because this shit is being done, other people are like, they're going way too far and you're actually losing the fucking plot. Right? So people aren't looking at that anymore. Now she's being seen as strong. She's a strong person for being able to handle all of this. And it's like, so everything that she has done gets washed away because the bar keeps going lower and lower and lower. Like, but I don't know why people don't see that. You know what I mean? Hi, Jen K. Not too much. It's just me running my damn mouth. I haven't even started what I actually wanted to show. So, all right. So off of Brittany, I guess, for a second. Hold on just a second. Sorry, I needed to see if that was something I needed to pay attention to. Okay. So, like I said, I was driving home and I I turned on Nonsense. Hey, Julie. Yeah, she definitely learned from NC for sure. But she's like even surpassed that. You know what I mean? She's just, if she could have collected as much money as Natasha, she definitely would have tried. Like she would have. But yeah, no, she's worse because like at least Natasha had a personality, you know, could stay awake, entertain people, stuff like that. So she didn't need to constantly pull up other people's content to, make a comment every once in a while, things like that. So, I don't care if she strikes me. Like I said, at this point, I don't care. I don't care what happens to my channel. Fucking what, I won't even fight it. I just don't care anymore. So I'm going to play the beginning part of her live before she starts talking about Truth and Sinner. I didn't even get to that part. I talked about the part, I listened to the part specifically where she talked about Jess's live and then shit being rewritten and then she was reading comments, and then she read one comment that absolutely just went way too far for me, and that was about Pika. So, how many of you were actually in Jess's live today that actually listened to it? There's 150 something people here. My shit seems slow. Great. Well, I'm glad Jill was there. Okay, there's Air Force. Okay. You slept through most of it? How dare you? Diaper fun. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. All right, good. All right, so I'm going to, let me pull this up really quick. And I don't like doing this, but her lives could be fucking 10 hours long. So I'm not waiting until that. Oh, I'm so happy for you, FSU girl. That's so awesome. Congrats. Hi, Joe Madre. Hi, Copa. Good to see you. Okay, let me get this up. Sorry, I'm spiraling again. My meds ran out. So my ADHD meds. They only I have the short-term ones. I'm waiting on the prescription to be filled for my extended, and these short-term ones, they do not last that long. So it's already off. So that's why I keep spiraling. So yay. Okay. I'm sure of it, Savannah. Okay. We don't need to see the chat. I think it's still going on. Oh, no, we don't. I said we don't want to see the chat. Okay. Yes, Kim. That's the part that pissed me off. Because I don't know if you listened to Nonsenses, but did you hear her reaction to it? And it's going to go into what I'm talking about. Oh, I love her too. I think she's amazing. And that part really, 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 that's the part where I was like, fuck this. I'm going live. I'll burn it down. I don't give a fuck, because I am so over it. Don't sit there and call people, especially my friends, shit stirrers or running chat to chat or lying or whatever, when you literally believe any of the shit going on in your chat. Like, the fuck? That's so fucking hypocritical. And like, I don't care if she likes me anymore. I just don't care. Like, you're probably going to hear me say that over and over today, where I just say, I don't fucking care, you know? I was in Jess' chat when she talked. Yeah. Just said nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. In fact, said nothing but nice things about her. But you're about to see the fucking reaction to that shit. Like, pot meet kettle. What the fuck? Sorry. See? Just thinking about it. Okay. Okay. So for those that don't know, the ones that missed Jess's live today, Pika was a mutual mod for both Nonsense and Jess, right? She started with Nonsense, and Jess modded her to help out with Kick and things like that. She's an amazing person. Has always, I mean, a really, really, really good mod. Amazing mod. Okay, like, let's say, blows me way out of the water. I suck as a mod, but she's really good, right? She has stayed neutral during this whole damn thing. She hasn't said anything, right? No, she's not said anything bad about Jessica, nothing bad about the situation. Like, I haven't seen her say a damn thing, right? So one of the shit stirrers, because there's a few that go in there, said that Granny pulled her wrench. And that's not the way that fucking happened. Jess said that she thinks that it might be a good idea for now because of the way that things are right now. She doesn't want to feel like she might have to choose because of what's going on. That she fully respects her, and because she was with Nonsense first, right? That she thought that would be, she didn't want to leave her in a position. She didn't want to put her in that position because it's an awkward fucking position to be in. Anyone that has been a mod of two channels that don't like each other, it's a very, very odd situation. Okay? And it's very awkward, and you kind of can't say anything to either because it becomes weird and all of that, right? So she said that today, and that wasn't the way that it was told. All somebody went in there and said is that Granny took her wrench. And the shit that like her reaction to it, that's what pissed me off. Because you sit there and you say how people are lying on you. You are mad about how people are lying on you and how people are going in lives twisting shit, right? Like, they'll go to your live and then they'll go in another one and they'll twist what happens. But you're not looking in your own fucking chat. You're not calling out the people that are doing it to you. Only the other people, right? That's the part that pisses me off. The fucking hypocritical bullshit. I can't stand that shit. So this is where I say, fuck it. I tried being nice. I was very respectful. And then you just get to a point where you're like, fuck it all. Exactly. I didn't even read all the comments. Only the ones that she pulled up. I wasn't reading. It was on my way home from work. I was not reading chat. I saw what she pulled up. I'm sure if I read chat, I'd be more pissed off. And I'm glad I didn't. Like, my niceness runs out at a point, and I'm never going to be like a mean person, but like, I get to a point where enough is enough, Hi, Iva. Okay. Yeah. Yep. And hello. Yeah, and that's why I'm done watching it. I just can't. Because it doesn't matter what chat you go in. I saw that too. And we're going to see that too. Because that, again, goes exactly what people have been saying, where people will go in and try to correct something and they're yelled at. And it's like, hold on. Okay, sorry. Okay, so I'm going to play from the part where I guess she starts to talk about it. Yes, Savannah, you can do that. But don't let me get blamed for your shit again, okay? All right, let me see.
Why?
Let me know if you guys can't
even
hear
did
it.
Julie content to begin with. Secondly, because they can't say I'm wrong about why I'm covering Julie. Now it's became a character assassination of I'm just this horrible, wretched person. Okay, whatever. I don't give a fuck. And now rewriting my past. They don't want to talk about what I've actually brought to the table that is concerning. there's this heavy fucking push. And it's not just happening to me. There are lists being made. People's names are being put on lists.
Okay. Yeah. Christina. Okay, so here's the thing. Like I said before, I think people are going too far with nonsense as well, right? Here's how I feel about looking at people's past. If somebody, like in the case of Britney, right? Because I get called a hypocrite for this. In the case of Britney, she has not changed. You can listen to something from 4 years ago and listen to something now, and you would not be able to tell which year it is, right? Other than her voice change. That's the only thing, right? You can't tell the difference between the two. Jess, from 2021, 22 Jess to who she is now, is a completely different person, right? She's grown so much. She reacts a lot different. She, like, it's, if you saw her back then versus now, it's a very big difference. Okay? So when people try to bring up shit about Jess, it pisses me off from back then because she's not that person anymore. Right? Britney, like I said, you play him, you can't tell the damn difference between the two. Okay? So there is no change there. The mods that were back then can literally talk to the mods that left today, and it'd be the same fucking stories of what happens in the background. You see it, what happens on the lives, things like that, right? So my whole point of this is that people bringing up nonsense is past. It's the same thing. I don't like past being brought up because so much can change. Now, I think what they were trying to prove with her is that there hasn't been a change. You know what I mean? I don't know. I didn't pay attention to it. I didn't listen to it because, to be honest, I know who EKC is because I used to be in the anti-KJ community back then, like before nonsense was had any part of that whole thing. And I knew who EKC was, and I know how she is too. So I'm not going to take a lie from EKC and listen to anything she fucking says because it's the same fucking bullshit. She's also a liar. So I'm not going to listen to another liar talk about another liar, or not another liar, but talk about somebody's past when I can't verify that for myself. Okay? So I'm not going to do that. But there are people that like to do that, and I don't get it. You know, like, believe that people can change, right? Give them that option or that opinion, but also, who are you getting this information from? Pay attention to who you're getting information from. Like, how many people in this community have any fucking clue to who EKC is or her past? Has anyone looked at her past? I think her channel just got taken down, actually. So, like, understand who you're trying to get info from before, you listen to anything that they say. Don't even, Savannah? No way. Don't even try it. Exactly. But a lot of people are now playing this one live of hers to try to talk about nonsense when we don't know the fucking history. And I think what also sucks is that there's this middle ground of people, right? There is the people that go too far, okay? And then there's the people that, and then there's the creators, okay? And then there's the people in the middle that don't participate in the fuck shit. They don't go chat to chat. They will stay quiet because, you kind of realize the whole fucking situation sucks, right? Let's look at the Julie and BJ case. How many people just said, I don't care. I don't fucking care. You know? Because you don't like either one of them. You don't like the behavior of either one of them. So there's this middle group of people, which I think is honestly the majority, right? That are in this position and are getting treated like shit because we choose not to play in it. We choose not to participate in the fuck shit. Now we might have an opinion every now and then, right? And we're allowed an opinion, but we're not running chat to chat. We're not starting shit. We're not, you know what I mean? And I think that 80%. Yeah, exactly. 80% we're not interested. But because she is so interested, it's like if you're not in that mindset, then you just don't matter, you know? But everything is they. When you're talking about Granny's chat, you're talking about over 1,000 people, and you're telling me that over 1,000 people, every single one of them is saying these horrible things about you, is making up these lies. You're saying all these people are doing that, or is there a select group of people that do that? Like, it's bullshit. I'm so sick of being put like in this, like, even though I'm a mod, like I already get it enough as being a mod, right? Like, how dare I have opinion, you know, like, oh, I'm automatically gonna back Jess. You know that I don't agree with her on everything, but I'll tell her privately, hey, I don't know about this or whatever, right? I don't like co-sign everything. And I also don't see everything because I miss a lot of the lives too. But like, this whole being an extension of isn't always fair, because then it's, well, their opinion doesn't matter, right? Because, you know, that's her mod. Of course she's going to think like that. Like, what? That's bullshit. So anyways, let me keep on going because I'm just fucking rambling on. Where am I at?
Of problematic people around us. There are accusations being thrown at allegedly speculating.
I didn't even address it. The fucking lists. What fucking lists are being made? Can anyone tell me what fucking lists are being made? Because I'm very confused on that.
At Bog, at Earth, at me, anybody who has said, nah, fuck you. This is bullshit. Julie shouldn't have been doing this to begin with. There has been, and we've stood on facts, there's been this weird push. And Laura, you couldn't be more wrong about what you...
Let's talk about the weird push, right? You said you, Bog, and Earth, and anyone that said, nah, fuck this, you know, whatever, Julie. How about the fucking people nonsense that said, yeah, fuck Julie for doing that, but also fuck BJ, and we don't care? Because, as you're going to say in a second, they are the same fucking person, right? They're the same fucking people. They do the same dirty shit. But because we're not just saying fuck Julie and that's it, that's the fucking problem. Hey, Jess. Oh, I didn't tell you about this. I'm sorry, but I don't want you to be blamed for anything I fucking say. That's what I'm saying. Because anyone that didn't fucking go against Julie and just said, I want no parts of either one of them, they're the fucking problem. We're the problem. Because, and we didn't even say you're the problem, right? We didn't even say that you're the problem. But we're the problem for not going with exactly what you're saying. Yeah, this is why I don't tell her. That's exactly why.
perceive actually happened here.
Jess, I don't know if you've heard this yet, and I'm sorry if you haven't. Like, I don't know if you want to hear some of this because it's frustrating as fuck, and that's why I'm live, because I'm at the point where I don't give a fuck anymore. I don't care. Like, I just want to be done. Yeah, you're gonna be very frustrated. I already know.
It's really fucking simple to follow along if you've been paying attention, actually.
What if we don't want to fucking pay attention, though? What if we don't want to pay attention? That's the problem. You're mad that we're not paying attention. Like, it's really simple if you pay attention. We don't want to. We don't care to. Period. No, it's... There's one thing I know you're going to be really pissed about.
So we're just going to talk about it.
Let's talk about it.
And we're going to go back to what kicked this all off. Once upon a time, there was a live stream that happened. It's called NASMA, the Chronicles of the NASMA. During that stream, somebody brought it to my attention that information just became publicly available that Julie filed or attempted to file criminal charges on Brittany and Craig. I admitted right then and there I have a bias towards this person. I can't stand her, never have. Although Julie...
Shay Tucker, I think she knows that. It's not Jess that needs to know. It's nonsense that needs to know. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to speak for her, but I've never gotten that impression at all. Yeah, she didn't ruin your life. She went at Moi about that.
She tries to tell people I was good with her. No. Ignoring you and not engaging with you is not liking you. It's not acceptance. It's called boundaries, and I just don't fuck with you. That never changed. People around me wanted to fuck with you and entertain you. Doesn't mean I have to. This is a free goddamn app. That we got genuinely curious about. I'm not going to apologize for it. That's what the internet is. Interest,
no one
curiosity.
said you couldn't.
So I asked if you guys wanted to go look at it. And people said, yeah, let's go. Let's look. We did. Simple as that. And then, for some reason, Granny did a live stream. I hopped up there. Her and I talked about it. She said, look, I don't give a fuck what Julie's doing. I said, cool. You don't have to. Ultimately, I didn't expect her to.
And that was my understanding of the whole thing, is they had an agreement, right? They had not an agreement, an understanding, right? Nonsense was going to fucking do it. Knew Jess wasn't happy about it. Said she was going to fucking do it, right? And she knew that Jess wasn't going to fucking watch it and wasn't going to be a part of it. And that's how I thought it was. So imagine my fucking surprise when I hear Jess's name being brought up into not defending her about shit, right? That's where my confusion came in, because I'm sitting here like, I thought you guys had this fucking understanding. So where are all these like sly remarks coming from? I was genuinely fucking confused.
She wanted nothing to do with this, she said. She didn't want to touch this. She didn't want to talk about it. She did nothing. She could care less what happened to BJ. Nobody faulted her. Nobody explained any different that she had to give a shit. But just because she didn't give a shit didn't mean that a bunch of us weren't going to give a shit.
And I think
it's much
that
bigger
was
than
an
just
understanding.
BJ. And this situation has nothing to do with Granny. BJ versus Julie has nothing to do with.
No, and the problem is that people did make it. People did make it about Jess. Let's be honest here. People did make it about her. And it sucks because as she's not watching it, right? She's staying out of it. People are constantly like throwing her, and I'm sorry, you cut me off if you want to, I don't care. But people are constantly throwing her name into it, and it's starting bullshit for no fucking reason. Like it's I don't know. Let me keep on going.
Granny. So Granny's feelings about it, although she can't stand BJ, are just what Granny's going to have to deal with. That's her choice. She didn't want to be involved in this. She didn't want to talk about it. So I respected her. Completely respected the fact that she didn't care. I said, cool, but I'm going to. And I'm going to peel this back. And I'm going to look at it. And subs were catching on. And subs were talking about it. But that very first fucking day when I took panel with Granny, it wasn't Granny that was having a fucking massive meltdown. It was Granny's chat that was having a massive meltdown.
So this is what I was just talking about, right? The fucking chat. Who in the fucking chat? And people can have fucking opinions, but why is that her fault? You know, like nobody's allowed to have an opinion.
Because some of those people, based on shit that's happened to others, not even them, want Britney to pay at all costs. Okay, cool.
And I do agree with that. Like I said earlier, there are some people that wouldn't care. Let's just be honest. There's people that wouldn't care if Britney died tomorrow. You know what I mean? I don't have that mindset. I don't. But I don't care what fucking happens to her in this case either. Because she had no problem sending ROs to people with whether she intended to take them to court or not. That was what was said in them, right? She did the whole fucking RICO as much as she wanted to now pull out of it because she realized what a fucking mistake it was. She did that. She made that fucking decision, right? So her and Julie are the fucking same. Are there people that really, like I said, don't care and go too far? Yes. I mean, that's just the way it is, but you can't expect people to care, and everybody has a fucking different reason. There are some people that I will admit don't like Britney for there's no reason why they don't like Britney, right? There's some that truly do not like her for no reason. But there are people that have legitimate reasons for not liking her. And just because two people say they don't fucking care what happens during this doesn't mean that they don't like her for the same reason. It could be two different fucking reasons. But no, that isn't taking into any consideration. The shock of the whole thing isn't taken into any consideration. Like, you admitted that you have a bias towards Julie. You have that bias already, so I think your coverage, the way it is the way it is because of your bias towards Julie, you know? But people's opinions about Britney are also the same way because they don't like Britney for certain fucking reasons. And that is fine too. Yes.
She didn't want nothing to do with it. Her chat really did, though. And then it kept on. So I talked to Granny a few times here and there, laid it out. We had personal conversations, to which was lied about by her mod. And no, Miss L, I don't hate you. Hate's a strong word that I don't use with strangers on the internet. It was lied about. I don't appreciate being lied about because that kicked off a whole other fucking side piece that I was
Yeah, neither do we.
ignoring Granny. Wasn't ignoring Granny, had phone issues that I communicated very adult-like with all of these parties.
Did you even listen to anything Jess said today? Or were you, I'm serious, were you just told about her lie, or did you actually listen to anything that she said? Because she explained this situation. So you wouldn't be saying this if like you actually fucking listened to what she said and how that came about. It wasn't an intentional lie on you.
Nobody hid it from anybody. But somehow that was a big push to act like I was ignoring people. Nope, didn't happen. Then it continued. I carried on my coverage, kept to myself, didn't go in their chats. Julie was following me into Clue's chat, doing stupid shit. I just pulled myself away from all of them. Completely every one of them. I said, whatever. It was very clear that very first day when I got dumped off the panel that it was an uncomfortable situation for her.
Okay. So here's where I'm going to ask you, if you did that and it was that very first day that you felt uncomfortable and you pulled yourself away from chats, right? You made that decision. You're saying right here that you pulled yourself away. Then why the fuck a couple months later, I don't have the fucking times right. Maybe it was a month, 2 months, whatever. A couple months later, you go on about how nobody's fucking defending you of lies, right? Of all these lies that Julie is telling. You legit told me that, okay? Like personally to me in a fucking chat that people are not defending the lies that are being told against you. You think that she knows more about what's going on, but you are admitting here you don't go in there. You stop going to people's chats. But people are supposed to now pay attention to everything that's going on when we've legitimately told you, when many people legitimately said, I don't fucking care. They're both the fucking same, which you have said as well. So, I mean, so it's like one-sided. Everyone has to stand up for you, but is that your way of showing support? Is just saying, well, fuck it, I'm not gonna go around then? Like, because you don't respect other people's opinions if they're not your own when it comes to this situation. Because it seems like anyone that even tries to argue a point about this situation is called dumb. They're dumb. They're stupid. They don't know what they're talking about. Did you even listen to this? Let me replay this another 10 hours for you because apparently you didn't get it the first time. That's the fucking shit that people are getting by asking even simple questions or trying to argue a simple fucking point. Why do people want to be subjected to that?
And I've been overly incredibly understanding about the situation and her not giving a shit. But I'm sorry, I'm just not the type of person that I can see somebody blatantly lying in police reports or to courts. That's serious to me and look the other way.
It's serious to you.
And I'm not going to apologize for my interest in what Julie was doing to BJ and Craig. Because although this is not in any way, shape, or form to defend Brittany and Craig, it's to defend our justice systems being maliciously used for petty fucking bullshit. At the end of the day, Brittany is not the end all be all.
There have been many fucking people that said that they don't fucking agree with this. And you refuse to fucking listen to that nonsense. There are so many people that said, I do not agree with Julie doing this to BJ, with Julie using the courts. There are so many people that said that they are not supporter of that. They also said, now that it's there, now that they took it, whatever happens fucking happens, right? But nobody said, or I can't say nobody, but a majority of the people said that they don't fucking agree with this, but you refuse to fucking acknowledge that. I don't understand why. You refuse to acknowledge the people that have said, I don't agree with this. Even Jess has said, I don't agree with this. I don't think that this is right, but if the courts are going to pick it up, then the courts are going to do what they're going to fucking do. No matter what, like they're going to do it. But you literally ignore anybody that fucking says that. Because if we are not calling out Julie, if we're not storming Julie's chats going against her, if we're not, doing our own lives and going at Julie and doing what you're doing, then we must agree with it. And that's so far from the fucking truth.
All in these people's lives. She hasn't destroyed their lives. She's cost people money. She's lied on people. But she does not have the power or the control to ruin any of these people's lives. And she thankfully has not. Because with the support of these communities, thankfully, people were able to raise enough money to legally defend themselves.
Here's where Ma gets berated.
Regret supporting those endeavors at all. But what I'm not going to do is sit here and be lied on. Or
you're not going to be lied on, but fuck everyone else. Okay.
Or that I disrespected Granny. Granny didn't have fuck all to do with this. So disrespecting Granny and Granny's wishes, sorry, that's just not going to, you're not going to make that a thing. Because Granny has fuck all to do with BJ versus Julie. Granny's situation in Pennsylvania is a totally different situation. That's it. No, she hasn't, Moy. No, she has not ruined Jessica's life. That is bullshit. Jess is very, very capable, independent, strong. She has not ruined her life. And even the fact of you saying that disgusts me.
I agree that she's been very strong throughout this whole thing. Well, actually, there's times where she hasn't been very strong for legitimate reasons. Just because she portrays herself as strong does not mean that she's always been strong, and you know this nonsense. You know this. I know you know this. I know you've heard her fucking breakdown nonsense. You know how hard this fucking been. Like, you know. That's all I'm gonna fucking say is you fucking know. So to fucking say that is bullshit when you know how hard it's been. So even though she's strong and resilient, she shouldn't have had to be. That's the whole fucking point. It's taken a lot of fucking work, and you know that. The one thing, and I'm sorry, Jess, you can get mad at me and curse me out after this fucking live. I don't care. The one thing that I will say Jess would always say about you, nonsense, Becky, is that how much you were there for her, how much you listened to her, how much you helped her during this, right? You know this. And we were beyond thankful for that because she needed that. So for you to say this, knowing how low things have gone at times, it's just beyond bullshit. Because she shouldn't have had to get to that level at all. It's just, it pisses me off. And to say it makes her sick for somebody to say that. When there's so much that she could have done that she hasn't been able to do because of this fucking lawsuit. So to say that she's going to be okay just because she may be okay, you have no idea how much this has affected her life. I thought you did. I'm sorry. I thought you did. But whatever.
Jessica is doing fine. Jess will be fine.
She's doing
Jess
fine.
is going to get justice, appropriate justice in Pennsylvania.
That's for sure.
She has not. Jess hasn't given her that power. Why are you? Why are you giving her that power? That is such a weird thing to say that ruined her life. No, it sucks. It's absolutely shitty. It's fucking shitty. But it has not destroyed her life. No, it hasn't. Moy, it has not destroyed her life. Granny is going to go on to do incredible things. This, unfortunately,
that part I agree with, but
it was fucking bullshit, but it didn't ruin her life. She has great potential of doing amazing things. This isn't going to do anything beyond once justice is served. This will be another thing. If anything, this situation is going to, and it has shown growth in Granny, in my opinion. It's a shitty fucking situation, but saying it ruined her life, that's out of control. Out of control. Because when you say that BJ has ruined her life, you are refusing.
I disagree. It's impacted my life greatly. I understand what she's saying too. You're strong. You're going to do amazing things. You're going to get through this and all of that. I agree with that. You know what I mean? But yes, it's watering down the impact that it's had on you. The amount of stress that this has put you through, the having to come out, you don't come out and ask for money. You know what I mean? And I think that's been one of the top hard things for you to have to do, is to come out and have to ask for help for this, because you're not like that. And like, the mental toll of the just all the fucking things that were filed every fucking time something would come out, and like I can't even express how much that's been done. Yep. The secondary lawsuit and the third that was threatened with the fucking ROs. It's just it definitely is watering down what she's been through, and it's bullshit. That's just
Refusing to acknowledge that there are 9 motherfucking other plaintiffs. 9. And not only
okay, I'm so fucking sick of this shit. I am so fucking sick of even Brittany saying, but what about the 9 other plaintiffs? The 9 other plaintiffs, shut the fuck up. With the exception of the one that is no longer with us and took her to court, right? But the other ones, shut the fuck up. That's Brittany's fucking problem. If she doesn't shut the fuck up, she doesn't know when to shut the fuck up. If she would have shut the fuck up when this whole thing started, this wouldn't even be a thing. And if you look at the fucking lawsuit that you were covering, you would see how many of the fucking things that came out had to deal with Brittany. Brittany running her fucking mouth. But it's all about the other plaintiffs, right? Brittany is the one that put her in this fucking lawsuit. She's the whole reason she's in this fucking lawsuit. And she's the only one that doesn't shut up, period. I forgot half the other fucking people, to be honest. But to sit there and say, there's 9 other fucking plaintiffs, those 9 other fucking plaintiffs don't really have much to do with her. Because they're not the ones that put her in it, and they're not the ones that keep running their mouth. I'm so sorry. I get so sick of hearing that shit. Why is she always focused on me? Why is it always my fault? There's 9 other fucking plaintiffs. I mean, I don't know. You really can't figure it out. Like, it's that fucking hard. She's only been screaming it of why. It's like everything that she says, nobody's listening. But whatever.
Granny, but barbecue's involved in that.
And barbecue has her people.
Both will get appropriate justice in Pennsylvania from the 10 in total plaintiffs that did this. To even try to diminish Granny as a strong, independent woman and act like this somehow destroyed her life is so off-putting. That is...
Nobody's doing that. But we're also not like... I can't think of fucking words right now. Nobody's taking that away at all. But you're not understanding, you're not taking into an account what she had to go through to get here, what she continues to deal with, and the fact that she should have never had to be put in this position.
Granny is capable of doing many things. And that is bullshit that you even try to say that this is destroyed, because I've seen growth in her in certain capacities. That part, just a bump in the road.
That was interesting to me. The certain capacities part. I'm interested to know in which capacities you think otherwise of.
But her situation with BJ does not impact or give the green light to Julie. That's what, yeah.
I could be wrong, but wasn't it to show it would show a pattern? Isn't that like the whole thing? Like, it was like, if Julie wins this, it shows a pattern of Brittany doing this to other people. Isn't, I don't want to overspeak, but I thought that was how it would affect that. I don't know if it would be admissible, but I mean, I don't know. That's just what I thought.
I can't even deal with shit like this, honestly. They act like the over dramatics about this situation is too much for me, Emily. Not from you. I'm not saying that. Why did I say that? No, don't rewrite what I said. Do not do that. You've been doing that a lot. A lot of you have. That is not what I said.
Hey, Kraken. Good to see you. What else has Maul been saying? Like,
said it has ruined her life, and I said the fuck it has. Granny has capabilities.
Is there a reason why this had to be so long to go at her? Like,
vision.
I understand.
No one has said that. And this is the biggest problem with some of you, is nobody is telling you it hasn't been hard on her. Not a single person. That is valid. Her feelings about this BJ shit is valid. Outside of that, nah, some of you are way too fucking invested in doing the most.
I don't disagree with that. That part I don't. I think there are some people that are way too fucking invested on both sides. I mean, let's be honest.
And I'm not going to apologize for being worried about Granny being involved with Julie. That was a choice she decided to make, to engage.
Why is that even a worry? And in which way did she, I mean, she said, I don't agree with it. She's made statements against Julie where Julie is even threatened to look into her or something. Like, where is this whole she's working with Julie shit coming from? And how is that her fucking fault that you think that?
With that was a choice she made.
What choice did she make?
I tried telling her my worries, my concerns, but that's not going to be rewritten.
So because you told her your worries, you think that, well, she didn't listen to you and she's working with Julie? What, am I understanding that right?
Okay. Intentionally misrepresented that my care for her didn't play a factor. Actually, it played a heavy factor.
How?
Okay, that's completely different. No,
don't answer
that. Completely different. Unwanted stress isn't life ending. It's not life altering.
It isn't getting somebody to a very, really dark place. That isn't. You don't think that could be? Good. Okay. Interesting. Very fucking interesting.
Yes, stressful. Look, nobody needs to justify what Jess has been going through. That's not what I'm talking about. And your comment was, it's just shocking because trying to claim that this has ruined her life is not even, this is the mentality I can't understand. But however, here we are. Yeah, it's caused her a lot of stress. But the Julie and BJ situation only caused Granny stress because she didn't want nothing to do with it and they kept involving her and she allowed it. She allowed it. It is what it is. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I walked away from there and I'm so sick and
they involved her and that caused her stress. She didn't care what other people were saying. She can, sorry, I don't mean to speak for her. Okay. But like, she wasn't letting subs' opinions on the situation get in between a friendship. Like people can have their own fucking opinions about it. But that doesn't mean that it has to affect a friendship. You know what I mean? Like you're acting like Granny walked away from you. When you're the one that made the comment and said it yourself that you walked away. And then you started making comments. Like little comments here and there because of what you believed, what you perceived was happening. Even though that's not even what was going on, but because you perceived it, you started making comments. And I'm not going to say anything about the privately because like I said, I don't get into the private conversations, but you're making these comments publicly. Everybody can hear them. People can put context together to, decipher what you're talking about. But at some point it was like, okay, put a name on the shit. You know what I mean?
Tired of being said that I forced her. No, I didn't. I was more than understanding about why she didn't give a shit. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to cover what is right and what is wrong is wrong. I think what Julie is doing is just the same of what BJ did.
No,
it's
straight
just
talker.
the same as Lauren Matthias. It's no different. And I'm sorry that BJ has impacted some of these people's lives, but it doesn't matter. What's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. And what Julie is doing is lying.
And again, she understood that, I mean, you guys had an understanding that fundamentally this whole thing y'all disagreed with, right? But the only one that really let it get in between you two is you. Because the longer it went on and the more, I'm sorry, at this point it's obsession, the more obsessed you got with it, the more you started thinking that some fucking conspiracy, that she had anything to do with Julie's line of thinking or things Julie was saying or, whatever, when that wasn't the case. Just because Julie would say her name and said some things that weren't true or whatever, you're like, oh, well, she must agree with everything Julie's saying. No, she just said she doesn't give a fuck of what happens with Brittany, period. But y'all had this supposed understanding of this. And that's, again, where I was so fucking confused. Because I'm like, I know that they had this understanding. I mean, I'm sure both of y'all didn't fucking like it. I'm sure, Nonsense, you didn't like that, she wasn't jumping on board with this thing. You know what I mean? And I'm sure she was frustrated at the fact that it's like, it looked like you're handing BJ a fucking case, a fucking defense. You know what I mean? But there was still this fucking understanding. Like, as you said, y'all were talking privately. So I don't understand where like the remarks started happening publicly. And then I've heard you a couple times in the last few days say that this goes all the way back to fucking February. Did it go back to February with Jess too, or is it going back to February with fucking Clue? That part I don't that's the part I don't understand. And maybe it's because I haven't listened to a full 10-hour live or multiple of them to try to find out the whole scenario. But I know that you've repeatedly said that this goes back to February. So does it go back to February with her too? Is that how long that this has been going on? And just recently names were finally put on it, but you've had this fucking feeling about shit since February, but you continue to talk. Like, I don't know.
Flat out proven time and time again in her court filings, in her police reports, she has lied.
Nobody's saying she hasn't.
In any of this has tried to discredit Granny's feelings.
I mean,
or I should say myself.
There's feelings about the stuff with Craig, but the stuff with Brittany, nobody has agreed with that. Nobody's saying that she's not lying about the stuff with Brittany. So again, like, where is this coming from?
I have not. She is allowed and valid for those feelings. But it is a fucking crock of shit to act as if I was trying to force her to get involved in this, or I was not happy with her not speaking on this. No, I didn't give a shit at all. I knew what I was doing. I knew what I was on.
You let other subs' thoughts get in between it. You let that happen. Continued
to be misrepresented. The personal attacks, they can't prove that I'm wrong on what I'm saying with Julie and how I disagree with what she's doing.
So now I think this is going to Clue, Cletus, and Truth is where this remark is coming from.
So it's been a personal, underhanded
because
attack.
they've been going at each other.
Aggressiveness, cool, whatever, don't care.
They've been going back and forth with
you can watch who has.
I mean, that's a thing between them. You know what I mean? Like,
you can watch.
That's what I think too, Jim Audrey.
And it's pretty easy to see. Pretty fucking clear. Oh no, they weren't only foul to allegedly speculating. They've been foul to you, Bog. They've been foul to me. They've been foul across the board. Because how dare we disagree with what Julie's doing? Because somehow, some way, some weird twisted perception has been pushed off to these people that Julie is doing this to BJ, and somehow, some way, it's going to impact positively Granny's case or negatively. No, the two have nothing to do with each other.
Nobody is attacking anybody for anything about that. See, that's where this shit is getting fucking twisted. So many comments are being made, right? All these little sly fucking digs are being made. Bog's over there fucking, you know, hanging out with fucking Brittany and apologizing and doing all these things, acting like they're fucking homegirls and shit, right? And nobody's supposed to have a feeling about it after she was fucking over with Clue and in Clue's Discord saying the fucking most, right? She's a self-admitted fucking troll, right? So that's pointed out, the fact that she is a self-admitted troll. I've never personally had an issue with Bog, right? Myself, but it's a little frustrating when you see her like chumming it up in the fucking chats and everything. It looks like fucking hate bonding. And I don't know if she's fucking trolling BJ, but people are going to have an opinion on that. So opinion is bashing, right? Because they have an opinion on that. Because other than that, I haven't really seen anybody say anything about Bog other than the people that had an issue with Bog in Clue's Discord. The people that fought with her, right? So those are the only ones. That's the only thing I've seen until this whole thing with her going in Britney's. And then people are like, what the fuck? You know? Who was the other one? Allegedly the other one, the FOIA person, right? Allegedly speculating. Okay. So allegedly speculating, in my opinion, goes too far, right? Because why the fuck are you FOIAing all this shit? And it isn't just court case shit, but you're like, your whole thing is FOIAs while other people are getting called out for doing FOIAs. But it's okay when you're doing it for nonsense, but like other people doing it, that's like going real life. I don't understand the hypocrisy with that. Is it because of the way that she's putting it out? Or like because it's something that you're interested in? I don't understand, but like when I'm hearing that she's FOIAing these things, I'm very confused at why you had nothing to say about that. And that's the only thing that I've seen said about her. Like I said, I don't catch everything, but when it's come to her name, that's the thing that I have seen, is that why are you okaying that? And I'm going to her channel to look. FOIAing the court stuff, but we have a problem with the other video, right? FOIAing all the police reports, copyright claims documents. Oh, you FOIA'd the police reports on Brittany. Like all of that, people had a big fucking issue with, but all of a sudden, that's okay. I don't understand. What did Copa say? It's not a true crime case. Yes. FOIAing the true crime cases, even some people have issues with that also. You know what I mean? Depending on what they're FOIAing. Exactly. Like court documents and stuff, that makes sense. But you're FOIAing her police records. Brittany's police records. Why? Why are you FOIAing her police records? But again, that's not so when people call it out now she's being bashed because, and I don't know what else has been said. I don't have anything personally against her either, but it's just other people it's the hypocrisy. Other people get called out, right? Because it's wrong. Like Jonesin, for example, right? Jonesin FOIA'd the police report for Queen. She's not a true crime case. She's just another creator, right? But Jonesin's been raked over the coals, as she fucking should. But again, it's okay when it's that and you supported that. So again, that I mean, I don't know. That it's the hypocrisy, but people can't call it out, or they're seen as, bashing somebody. Bog's allowed to go in Britney's and talk about how much she loves reality and whatever, and people are just supposed to not have an opinion of it. Like, people can have their own fucking opinions and are like, you look dumb. You look like the hate pawning is fucking weird. People are allowed to have opinions with that. But I don't see them being fucking like bashed, you know? And people that have issues with Earth, like I didn't have any issues with Earth either. But people that did, a lot of people didn't like her from before. So it doesn't necessarily have to do with this whole thing, but there's people that didn't like her from before. So I just, you have this, it seems like you think everybody's out against you just because you're covering Julie. It's how I'm sorry, let me rephrase. My brain is going faster than my mouth. It's your expectations of everybody else that people have an issue with. It's the expectations that people are supposed to be as angry as you are and ride this whole thing with you. And like I said, call Julie out and all of that. It's that people have an issue with. It's the way that you talk to other people when they ask a fucking question or make a statement that is not against Julie. It's the names that you call other subs. It's the fact that you're calling everybody that has an opinion a shit stirrer. That's what it seems. That's how it feels. That's my opinion. It's become so much less about Julie because there are so many people that don't care for this whole thing. They don't care for Julie and they don't agree with it, but it is what it is. And if the courts are going to pick it up, then the courts are going to fucking pick it up. It's up to Britney to prove the lies. Anybody can take anybody to court and it's bullshit. And that shouldn't happen. I absolutely agree with that. But at the same time, like, if they accept the case, I don't know. It's not like somebody just went to the court and filed like they did with the RICO, right? This is a whole thing that has to be approved first. Like, it has to be looked at first before it can go in front of a judge. A decision was made beforehand. It's a whole different thing. It's not comparable at all. But they keep saying, they keep trying to compare the RICO to this, and it's so different. The courts are extremely fucking different. I agree with this too. I'm not judging people by the chat that they're in. I'm judging people by the shit that they're fucking saying. And that's being misconstrued as well. It's like, oh, you're only going at me because I'm in Nonsense's chat. No. How about the shit that you've said? I can decide not to like you because of the shit that you've said. Like, I don't go into chats and say bad shit about Nonsense. I haven't. And you won't find a fucking comment from me where I'm going into any fucking chat bashing Nonsense or Earth or Bog or any of them. I don't do that. So yes, are there people that do? Fine. I mean, that's their opinion. You're not going to change the opinion of everybody. But again, there's a group of people that don't do that are getting lumped in with people that do. And it's very fucking frustrating. Because looking in my chat now, I have not seen so many of you. I haven't seen you guys running chat to chat. I don't your names are never getting called out, but I guess we're the forgotten ones, right? And the only reason my name got mentioned is because I made a post, and she completely misunderstood the whole fucking thing. I cared about their friendship, wholeheartedly cared about their friendship. I argued with some people about it. Some people that, and it doesn't matter who, because I was trying to give the benefit of the doubt and hoping that this wasn't going to be another fucking Jay situation, you know? But whatever. Tara. Yeah, I don't know what it is, Straight Talker. I really don't. Like, it just, I don't know. Let me just keep playing.
Each other. Nothing. I hear him, Tens. He's just talking. Oh, yeah, it was. Fuck yeah, it was. It was straight in my face the very first day. The lies have been too much.
What was in your face? What was in your face? I think that you got in your fucking head. What the fuck was in your face? People disagreeing? Like, this was one of those things for me, and I don't know how it is for y'all, okay? But for me personally, hi CJK. For me personally, I kept my membership at Nonsenses, right? I tried to go in from time to time and listen to see what's going on. But all this Julie stuff, I just didn't care. And it's like, I had very little time as it was, and I wasn't going to spend the little time that I had listening to Julie shit, right? It didn't interest me, right? But when that was over, and if when she would move on to something else, I would go back and I would still have my membership. But it's the way that everybody's been treated during this whole thing. It's the fucking conspiracies of who's behind what. I'm not into conspiracies. I'm not. I mean, are there people that do fuck shit? Yes. But I think that it's just gone way off the rails. Let me go back.
The avoiding of addressing certain situations. I mean, sit back and watch. You want to see what people are really like? Sit back and watch.
The avoiding certain situations. How about why does it have to be talked about? Why does it have to be? Because you want it talked about? That's why?
Clue was gassed up over misinformation, period, end of. She went off, popped her top about something that supposedly was said about the DA that wasn't even said. She didn't even attempt to. They were already taking shots. It is what it is. These situations.
Then why didn't, and you may have done this, okay? You may have done this. Did you go to her personally and say, this was wrong? You know what I mean? Did y'all have a conversation about it? And if you did, why the fuck are you bringing it up now? You know what I mean? If it's something that was worked out and it was a misunderstanding.
Situations are what they are. Both of them have
because
intentionally
you're still holding on to that
and
anger
went back
from
and
that.
rewrote shit that happens.
They both rewrote shit. Are you talking about Jess too? Who's they rewrote shit?
I'm not cool with it. And I'm not cool with the fact that now they're attacking and calling out other people who have not done fuck all to anybody. They
Like
just stood
who?
firmly on, nah, this isn't cool. And I want to get to the bottom of it.
Okay, so what about the people that said, nah, I don't give a fuck about it? How about that? Nah, I don't want to get involved. Nah, I don't give a fuck about Britney and what happens to her in fucking court after seeing what happened. Those are the people that are also getting berated. Like, you are forgetting there's a whole other fucking side, right? But there's people in your chat that are going chat to chat and arguing with fucking people about it and trying to make them and force them to see how they want you to see it, right? There are other people doing that. But who care? You don't acknowledge that at all, as usual. Only the ones that are, against Britney or don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. And she knows it. She fucking knows it's bullshit. There was a misunderstanding with Clue. Clue ran shit, didn't fact check it, ran with it, popped her fuck.
I think, and again, I'm not Jess, I think the only reason that was brought up today that she said that is because of the fucking turn of everything. Because it does seem like Clue's being blamed as being a part of all this shit. And it doesn't make sense. And I'm going to be honest, like, I think Clue and Cletus have fucking conspiracies about shit that don't make sense either. Both of them do it. The stuff about Britney, like, I'm like, no, like, you're thinking way too much. Like, trust, we've known Britney for years. Like, there's not some big wild fucking conspiracy going on with her. Like, she's showing who she is. Like, that's who she is. She's just a fucking liar about fucking everything. But I do think, like, it's weird. It is kind of weird right now because, like, Clue can't come anywhere without it being a big fucking deal. And, like, people making comments. Like, it's weird as fuck.
Fucking mouth off. I said something to her about it. She lied to me, and that was that. That's as simple as that went. But guess what? I had been communicating with Clue. That's why Cletus just dropped my messages, which is weird as fuck, but whatever.
And I haven't seen Cletus drop her messages. That could be the case. I don't know. But I feel like the only reason that if they were to drop it would be because either stuff that, and I know you've read some messages and I believe she's read some messages, and apparently I'm guessing context has been missing on certain situations and some were read and some weren't and whatever. So it's like, here, fuck it all. So it puts the whole fucking thing out there. And I know I've seen people say that it shows that there was communication. Like, it's really weird when you say we haven't talked, but then there's been communication type of thing. That's the only reason I would think that messages would be put out there. It isn't like an Angela situation where, things are being cherry picked to go at somebody. It's like it's different.
Been communicating. Yeah, I don't have a clue how Clue became the victim of anything. Just like Granny became the victim of this. Granny became the victim of my coverage between Julie and BJ. Had nothing to do with her. Completely nothing to do with her.
Again, you say that, right? But then I went in your chat and you literally told me that you believed that Granny was seeing more than what she said that she was seeing. And you were upset because Julie was lying and she wasn't defending you on that. That, she was only, what did you say? I don't know exactly what it was word for word, but it was basically that, she wasn't calling out Julie's lies about you, even though she's called out Julie's lies. If you've never acknowledged her for that, or, recognized anything that she's called out on Julie, right? You never recognized that. But I guess whatever Julie has said about you, you don't feel like she was a good enough friend because she wasn't calling that shit out, and you believe that she knew a lot more than what she said, even though she hasn't been around. She wasn't sub to Julie and she wasn't watching you, but she was supposed to know all of these things that were going on and was supposed to defend you on them. And you literally told me her name because I'm like, no, she can't be talking about Jess. Like, they have this understanding. You know what I mean? Like, she knows Jess isn't going to watch the shit, but you sure as fuck told me in the chat when I was in there her name. And I said, there's been a big misunderstanding nonsense. Like, y'all need to talk because she really has no idea what's going on. As much as you think she does, she doesn't. And I kept telling you that, right? And I kept saying, I really wish that you guys would talk because, like, there truly is a misunderstanding. And I kept going with that. There's a misunderstanding. Even when I went into another chat, there's a misunderstanding. I wish they would talk because I don't want anything happen to this friendship. That's what I cared about, right? Was like, please talk. And I even confronted you in Queens and said, please talk to her. And you had said on your live, either that night or the next day or something, that communication was cut off. And I think that's when I confronted you in Queens and was like, well, how the fuck is anything supposed to be fixed if communication is cut off? You know what I mean? Like, if that's really your friend, like, why would you cut off communication? That doesn't make sense if you truly cared about that friendship. Because I still believe, because I don't think, according to what Jess said today, you guys were supposed to talk and then she got sick. So you guys haven't talked yet. There's still, I think, a big misunderstanding with this whole thing. And I stand by that. But it's like it just goes further and further and further. And like, I don't know. It's frustrating.
So Granny's a victim of my coverage of Julie and BJ, and Clue's a victim of her lying to me. I mean,
you and Clue have gone back and forth. Like, it is whatever's going on with y'all is going on, but with y'all, and that probably could have gotten solved. I guess Clue did show an email where she like asked you to check the email, and you decided not to talk anymore, I guess, at that point. And then it's just spiraled from there, and insults went back and forth to each other. Like, I'm sorry, you're both included on that. It's not one more than the other.
Make it fucking make sense at this point. And those are the fucking facts. And then you've got this weird elevated douche pimple. And here's the other thing. Stop acting like fucking toddlers. People have continued to bring up to me in my comment section over and over recently, why the fuck did you give Granny a second chance? And
this part was interesting to me. First of all, yeah, that is fucking immature. And I'm sure it's people that hated Granny from years ago that are doing this shit. I'm just taking a guess because they like to do this. They've been doing this for years, but go on.
At first, I didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. Then it was mentioned about all the text messages that were released before. I think like a year ago. If I'm being honest, it's because I never did this for a friend. I didn't detail the Rico and racketeering because Granny and I were friends. I wanted the truth, just like I do in this Julie versus BJ situation. No different. I followed the truth. Her shit talking me was her shit talking me.
Let's add some more context to that, though. The shit talking you was before you guys became friends. Y'all barely even knew each other. And that was the whole point of messages being put out to try to, portray it the way it was, because y'all were not even friends, because she didn't shit talk you after you guys became friends. Like, she spoke very highly of you, actually. So, like, people trying to do that shit, it fucking pisses me off, because Jess isn't a bad friend. She isn't. And like, to even try to start that shit, like, fuck you for that. Like, of course you're gonna fucking do that. You're gonna try to widen the gap even more and try to start more bullshit. And I do appreciate her seeing for what that was, but again, this was before they were friends. So this whole, like, she was shit talking me or whatever, like, she didn't know her. She didn't know anything about her, really. And then they got to know each other. Yeah, that happens too. And I'm going to be honest, it happens on both sides. I don't know, maybe I just see shit differently, because I don't have the fucking energy for that shit,
I didn't hold on to that shit, and I forgot that it even happened. But people have been bringing that up
because y'all
Well,
weren't friends.
You deserved it. You forgave her this time. This is what
There was nothing to forgive. Y'all were never friends. When you say forgive, it's like y'all were friends, fell out, and then you forgave her. You know what I mean? But that's not what fucking happened. Anything that was said was before y'all were friends. Because I know for damn sure she didn't say anything after. That's fucking crazy.
was going to happen. I didn't even fucking remember that happened. Nor did I care. You know why? Because it was never a personal thing about following the facts or detailing BJ shit. Listen, Moy, this isn't JFK. No need to announce your departure, and you haven't been here anyways. You've been doing the same weird shit, so I don't know why you need to announce your departure today.
See, why is this necessary?
I'm not going to beg you to stay. Trust and believe. None of you. I'm done pretending that this is something different than what it is. I've been disrespected over and over again. I care about the truth.
I'm done
I'm sick and tired of my relationship.
I'm done pretending that this is... What the fuck?
Being weaponized. Like I hurt these people. No, the fuck I didn't. If me personally...
Why are you listening to other fucking people, though? That's other people's fucking opinions, right? And there's going to be people shit stirring on purpose, right? There's people that legitimately feel that way, right? And that's just how they feel. But then there are people that are legit shit stirrers. And you are listening to these fucking people instead of listening to the opinion of the person that they're talking about, which should be the only one that actually fucking matters in this case. Like, if Jess didn't tell you something, right? If she didn't say it for herself, then who the fuck cares what anyone else says about it? That's their fucking opinion. If they feel like you did that, that's how they personally feel. It doesn't mean that Jess feels that way. The only one that can tell you if she feels that way is fucking her. I can't even say that. Right? I can say that I've seen her hurt by the possible loss of this friendship, but she's also said that publicly, right? But Jess has told you how she feels in certain situations, but what you're doing is you're taking what other people are saying and acting like she is saying that. But seriously, nothing that anyone else has to fucking say matters more than what she has to fucking say. Period.
Doing the truth hurts them. That's a weird fucking day.
Like, you're making no sense.
Yeah, I love that for them, Mercedes girl, because that's never gonna land either. That will never land. Ever. And they've been trying hard to cause me to say all sorts of shit. Nah, not gonna do it. That's not who I am.
Honestly, Jess hasn't said anything really she had one live, right, where she was upset about the whole communication thing being cut off and whatever, and was like, what the fuck? But as far as like being open on how she truly feels about this situation and her friendships and this whole thing, and how this whole thing with Nonsense does suck because she really cares about her as a friend and all of that, she's kept quiet on all of this shit. And what happened today, like, as I was listening, were people constantly going in there, going at her about, honestly, about Nonsense, right? Like, they're defending Nonsense, but they're going at her. And it's like, I heard her constantly having to say, like, I didn't, like, defending herself, period, point blank. There was so much that fucking happened, so much I heard, that it was like, it was just nonstop. And I don't know if she was just reading those, but it seemed like a lot from what I was listening to. Again, I couldn't watch chat, but I did make a comment where I was like, I'm glad that you finally opened up and said something about like how she feels with this whole thing, because she's kept quiet out of respect, because she's friends with everybody. But it seems like she's not allowed to be friends with everybody. And that's people have a fucking problem with that. She wants to be friends with multiple people. She wants to stay friends with multiple people. She's not allowing other people to get in between them. It's the people themselves that are causing the issue. They're making that decision for her. She's not making that fucking decision. She doesn't want to, like I said, she doesn't want another Jay situation. Sorry, I know I'm missing a lot, guys. I'm so sorry. Bye, Kraken. I don't know how you stayed in here that long, girl. And Kraken is one that is very direct about her feelings, but those are her feelings. And trust me, she's argued a lot with Jess about how their feelings differ about things, you know? But they respect each other still. I don't understand why that can't happen. It seems like if you don't agree, like you lose respect or something. You know what I mean? Like you can respectfully disagree about things and like maybe like take a break. No, I got demonetized and oh my god, that was a whole fucking thing because I finally did the damn video and then they're like, well, you didn't do it within the time frame. I said, yes, I did. But because the system didn't pick it up as I did or whatever, then they're like, well, basically there's nothing I can do until July. I'm like, you know what? It's not even fucking worth it anymore, to be honest. Like, it's just not. I'm kind of, like I said, I'm over it. After this, I'm just pretty much, I'm done with it all. I'm just unsubbing from a bunch of people because I can't take this shit anymore. Like, I don't know. Let's see. I think we're going to get to the part soon of the part that pisses me off the most. Wait, what? Where in the hell is the proof of what's being said? That Truth said as well as Trisha? Are they just going by what chatter came in instead? I have no idea. I have no clue. I don't even know what is claiming to be said about them, to be honest. Hey, Tattoos. Nonsense is worried about that illegal video. They're never going to figure that out. Like, if the courts aren't going to do their part to try to figure it out, I don't understand why. I don't understand why there's still fucking talk about it. God, that's so annoying. Like, if I hear talks about that shit, I immediately turn the live off because it's like, you're never going to get anywhere with that. It's a fucking, it could be a recording of a, you know, whatever. And like from an alt that has a VPN that you're never going to fucking find it. And the cops aren't going to put the money into trying to figure that shit out. Let me tell you what happened. Okay. Anyone that saw the Tati Westbrook and Katie Joy case, right? I mean, these are people with millions of subscribers. Okay. They had a defamation case against each other and it got fucking nasty. It didn't even make it anywhere. It was months of fighting like what is it? Jurisdiction, right? It didn't even make it past jurisdiction. Okay? But that thing got so fucking nasty. There were threats to the attorneys and like legitimate threats to attorneys that got horrible. Like, I mean, they were bad, really bad. And I think they finally, after years, found the person that did that. It was some fucking lunatic over in UK. I think, wasn't it Nat? You guys correct me if I'm wrong. But there was a subscriber named Nat that was just fucking psycho. It took years to figure out that shit. Yeah, Natalie. Yep. Oh my God. And the people that got involved in that case, and you're talking about these huge fucking YouTubers, and the amount of money that was spent on that shit. I mean, you could probably go back into Emily D. Baker's and look in there. Like she might still have, I don't know if she still has that content. We're talking about years ago. We're starting like or what is this, like 2019, 2020, 2021, somewhere around there. I think more around 2020 maybe. But yeah, it's way back. But Emily D. Baker, that's how I found her. She was covering that and all the fucking craziness. She got threatened even. Emily D. Baker got threatened as well. Like it was insane. So it took that long to finally figure out who did that because it was legitimate threats against an attorney and his family and the threats against Emily and all of that happened. They're not going to do anything about this. They're not going to fucking care. They're not going to spend their resources in Julie's little fucking town in New Jersey trying to figure out this thing, right? Maybe they'll tighten things up a little bit, but they're not going to fucking do the research to try to figure out who this is. So even if somebody were to find out who this is, what the fuck are you going to do? What are they going to do about it? They're not going to do anything. So like the nonstop lives on just that alone is just craziness to me. All right, yeah, they got to find something for content, I guess. All right, let's keep going because I think we're almost there.
We became friendly when I was detailing that case.
Oh, my arms are sore.
With everything. Everything has a time, a reason, a season. That season's over.
So what this makes me think of that Medea. I don't know if you guys are into Medea, but she did this whole big monologue thing on friendships, right? It's a really good listen to, actually, if you haven't heard it. And she talks about how people come into your life and they can be either the roots, the branches, the the leaves of basically of a tree, and talking about the seasons and stuff. So what she's making it sound like here is that her friendship with Jessica was just for a season. And I feel like like some people are in your life just for a short period of time and then that's it. That's like a way to, kind of cope with that. But if you're like, are you really seeing her as that? Because if you're seeing her as that, then you obviously had very different ideas on your friendship. And that's kind of fucked up. If that's how you're really seeing that. Yeah, like it just makes it seem like her friendship didn't even really matter. And it's kind of like, well, no wonder you're not fighting to save it. If you really feel that way about the friendship, then no wonder. I mean, it kind of makes sense now, right? Because if I have a friendship that I truly care about, like, I'm going to fight for it. Period. If it doesn't work, then, you deal with it at that point. But it's not like, oh, well, that was just a seasonal friend. On to the next, Right. That's what it seems like to me. And like, if you care about something, you're going to fight for that something. That's just. All right. Oh, here we go. What? Why are you always flogging a dead hoss? Can you come with actual English? Like, make sense in your fucking comment? That would help, because I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Okay, thanks.
The truth doesn't change. They'll get their justice. Trying to act like this has ruined her fucking life and justifying people saying that they want them served with felonies and in jail And all this shit is so off the fucking wall, especially when you look at what Julie actually filed in the police reports, her claims versus what was said. There is just nothing.
Are you really comparing what Julie fucking put in police reports to the shit and the emotional turmoil that case caused Jessica? Are you really trying to compare the fucking two? Did I hear that right? Hosey? Hosey? Why am I flogging a dead Hosey? You need help. Sorry. Oh, that's funny. No, we got to go by what they put. Hosey. I'm flogging a dead Hosey. Thank you. I needed that. You're a fucking idiot. Makes sense. Jesus criminy. You can't type that word? Oh, sorry. Oh, I needed that. Anyways, to compare the two is fucking, you want to talk about insanity. You want to talk about crazy, asinine, unbelievable. The fact that you're trying to compare Julie's lies, which, hello, everybody knows she lies, but you're trying to compare her lives of what she put in a fucking police report to the fucking emotional toll and the dark place that Jess has been put in because of this fucking case. That's fucking insane to me. The green tint happens when you over. Oh my God, you're a fucking idiot. Do what you want to do. Christina, you can do whatever you want to do on that. Fucking idiot. Yeah, you can't compare the two. There is no comparison between the two. Nobody said Julie didn't lie in the fucking police reports. And are we talking about BJ or are we talking about Craig? Like, I don't know. It's fucking crazy. That's not even what was said. I literally just listened to what was said. She said this Rico did not ruin GW's life because she is yes, we heard that part, Midnight. Thank you very much. We heard that. But she also knows how dark of a place that Jess has gotten, and she should have never been put in that fucking situation. So to say that's not really life ruining, to have to seek therapy and be put in that position and go through the physical toll that stress puts you through on your fucking body, to say that has no harm is ridiculous. Now, to say that, she can't come back from this and she's not going to, bounce back and she's not, be strong. Of course she's going to be strong. She's been strong. Thanks to everybody's help here, she has been strong. She's been able to be. You know what I mean? But you can't discount the shit that she fucking went through. And the thing that pisses me off about nonsense is she knows what she went through. She knows how dark she got. She's had conversations with her about it. So yes, we know what she said, but I'm talking about right here where she fucking tries to compare the two. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not going to call Jess weak, but getting to that low point is not fucking weak. Everybody has a fucking breaking point. Everybody has a point where they just can't take it anymore. And in the midst of that lawsuit, when bullshit was being fucking filed, I'm not coddling nobody, idiot. But I'm not discounting her fucking feelings either. Nobody's coddling her. She can speak for her fucking self. And she has. But you can't fucking speak for her and say that she hasn't been through that either. You can't have one without the other. Oh, okay. You're one of those. Okay. Well, I could say that Nonsense hates Julie so much she can't see straight. I could say that too, right? Is that how this should go? Does she hate BJ? She absolutely does. And BJ's given her every right to, right? She filed this lawsuit on her and continued to not shut up about her. She's been doing this shit and going at her for fucking years. Then what's your fucking point? What are you trying to argue? Oh my God. Jill, have you heard us calling GW a good girl? I'm so proud of you for taking that nap. I'm so proud of you. Good job. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, here we go. This is that comment I was talking about. How many other litigants are in the case? How many other litigants haven't shut the fuck up? I'm going to continue to say that. Who is still fucking running their mouths about Jess? Or even barbecue at this point? Who is fucking saying something? You get Nick and Hong every now and then, right? They'll say stuff about barbecue. But are they going at Jess? Are they constantly poking? No, BJ is the only fucking one. Who fuck cares about TikTok? I haven't seen any of them on TikTok. Most of us haven't seen them on fucking TikTok. I assure you, Jess hasn't seen them on TikTok. You're fucking weird. So you're one that's fucking into everything. You're following people on fucking TikTok about it too? Oh, this is a BJ supporter. Got it. Okay, here we go. Jess was in the fucking hospital and she still didn't shut the fuck up. What the? There's many times she begged people to stop covering BJ, and BJ poked at her. You're so dumb. All right, you're done speaking now. All right, let's move on. Fuck off. One of them idiots. Oh my God, I feel harassed. These people are coming at me. Get up, please. Oh my God. Thanks for showing yourself, dumbass. Yeah, is it? No fucking coddling. Coddling is fucking sitting there lying for her that she hasn't fallen asleep on fucking panel. Like, that's fucking coddling. Yelling at the fucking chat for seeing what their fucking eyes and ears can fucking see and hear. Telling people that they're wrong, gaslighting people. That's fucking coddling. Get the dumbass. Okay. She Copa. You're right about that. Oh my God. It's like stand up for somebody, like the truth about somebody, and it's fucking coddling. It's fucking idiots. Okay. I'm going back to it now. Thanks for the distraction. Yeah, I don't right, body, like there really is not anybody I haven't seen, like, unless people are pointing out Nick and Hong on Twitter, like nobody really pays attention to them, right? Julia is fucking hiding. Dog, I mean, speaks for itself. Who Seth hasn't said anything. I mean, we know about Tony. I'm trying to Betty is in her own fucking world. I'm sorry. Who else is speaking? Who else is still running their mouths? I'm confused. Chase was the one for barbecue, right? She was like the main one with barbecue. So, and Tony was barbecue, and well, a lot of it, unfortunately, they were against barbecue. So, again, BJ is the reason that she got into that. BJ is the one that continues to poke people every single day, even after having a child, her first life back, she's poking people. So, I'm sorry, what? Betty's not running her mouth about Jess, though. From what I've heard, I mean, she runs her mouth. I mean, Betty will never shut the fuck up, but like, it's not about like the Rico case at all, you know? Or about I don't know if she's talked about barbecue or Jess at all. I haven't seen anybody point it out, so I can't say that even Betty is. Oh my God, Savannah. Oh yeah, yeah, because that whole thing with them. So that, I mean, that makes sense, but that's different, you know. That's their own case going on. Yeah, I saw that. That's fucking ridiculous. She shouldn't she get out of one before she tries to start another that she's gonna lose? Like, that might be, see, that's gonna be an interesting thing to watch. Like, to watch her ass get handed to her. That's something I'll be interested in paying attention to. So it was people congratulating him for. Let me see. Oh, that's awesome! Congratulations. That's a big deal. That is so awesome. Softball's hard, man. Those balls fly like those things are fast. Congratulations. That's awesome. Okay. Let's finish this out. Dinner's gonna be like freezing for me by the time I finish. We'll see if I even am hungry enough to eat, but I think I have to force myself to. Okay, let's go.
Nothing that's even comparable. Nothing. There is not a goddamn thing that is going to make me okay with BJ and Craig, as much as I can't stand them, how they lie, how they manipulate.
They all lie.
I'm never going to be okay with them being charged with felonies over the shit that was said to Julie.
They all lie, and
never going to be okay with it.
we
And if
weren't
that
okay
somehow
with it.
hurts Granny's feelings, then Granny's going to have to deal with hurt feelings. Because guess what?
She wasn't. She said multiple times that it wasn't about that. It wasn't that you disagree with what Julie did, because she disagreed with what Julie did too. It wasn't even about that. You keep going back to that, but it wasn't about that. It's about so much more than that, and what it's fucking turned into, but it wasn't about that. Even from the beginning, it wasn't about that, because that's something that you actually agreed on. But it was like arguing about how the courts worked, and we're basically saying that she didn't know what she was talking about from like, but she had experience in the New Jersey courts. She's been through that before. Like, she knew what she was talking about with that. And it was like, and then it was like I said, and it looked like you were giving BJ a defense, because, and I'm not saying that that was the purpose of what you were trying to do or anything, but everybody knows that things have to be done for BJ, right? Her mods do stuff for her. She never does anything for herself. Like, and it was basically like, here at this timestamp, this is what was said, and here's the live. Here's the date of the live. It's like literally giving her the defense. You know what I mean? Because of your hate for Julie. And it's like, you just expect people to not have an opinion about that or feel that way about that, but that's how they saw it. Whether that was your intention or not, nobody's saying that was your intention. Nobody, and I'm not going to say nobody, but there are many that don't believe that you were working with BJ, including Jessica, who made that clear that she never thought that. But it was just that Brittany literally won't do anything for herself. And so you guys had the the difference in that. She told you how she felt, you told her how you felt, and there was that agreement, understanding. Sorry, not agreement, understanding of each other. And I don't know why it didn't just stay at that. That's what I don't get, because she wasn't making comments. Things that she would talk about with Julie, you thought that she was responding to something that you said, and that wasn't the case. She was responding based on a clip that she fucking heard from Hartley, because she didn't listen to you. But maybe the timing was wrong. Like, who knows? But like, you started making up shit in your own head. Whatever.
Our justice system doesn't exist just for Granny. I said what I said. It's not just Granny's
Why do you have
freedom
to
of
say
speech
it like
that needs
that?
to be protected.
Nobody
It's
said
not
that
just
either.
Barbecue's freedom of speech that needs to be protected. It's not just Christina that needs to be protected from Lauren Matthias. It's not just Queen Bee that needs to be protected from Bullhorn Betty. These people are all one and the same. And when you allow your personal feelings to override what is actually
What
freedom
are
of speech
you
and
doing?
or justice, we've got an issue. And one I'm not willing to sit here and coddle. I'm way too fucking grown to be fighting with somebody over a difference of opinion, and then that getting twisted into I hurt somebody's feelings.
You weren't fighting, and the people that were saying you were hurting her feelings were other people. We have our own opinions. Again, I mean, how many times do I have to say this? Everybody's going to have their own opinions, but if your friendship with Jess really mattered, then it would have just been between you two, and that's it. Fuck what us mods said, even me. Fuck what I said. I said how I felt and what I saw. I wasn't speaking for her. I was speaking from me, for me. Miss L was speaking for her and what she saw and how she felt. But why does that have to affect you and her? You and her's friendship should be between you and her, period. Fuck what anyone else says.
Not going to do it. I know who I am to the people in my life. I know how I was to Granny. I know how I was to Clue. I was damn good to both of them. They opted to allow this, which they were obviously very pissed off at me.
They opted to allow this. They opted. What exactly did they opt? People having their own fucking opinions? That's what they opted to allowing other people to have their own freedom of speech, to say how they feel in the situation, whether it's right or wrong, whether that's how Jess felt or not. They okay.
And couldn't communicate like adults that I was going to continue my coverage of Julie versus BJ.
They couldn't communicate like adults. Tell me again where Jess said anything. Like, nobody heard that on lives. She didn't say anything until you finally said her name. And she was very confused as to what the fuck was going on. Like, this is the shit I'm talking about. Like, you're making it seem like she was a part of something she, again, had no idea of.
Because it's important. Because it's become normalized. Oh, but I'm coming to find out that it was normalized using the court systems all over the place way before I even knew.
I agree with that, Polish. I know she ended up getting the information on her other business partner, but it was still a fucking insane case. Like, and the threats were real in that case. Like, that actually happened. But I had no feeling one way or another on that case exactly. Like, I mean, I had no, like, it was interesting to watch, you know what I mean? But it wasn't something that I was like arguing one point or another. But I am glad that Tati got the information about that business partner. I'm very happy about that. Oh shit,
I'm never going to be one to get down with this shit. It doesn't matter, KB. Everything I say is misrepresented intentionally.
No,
I have been.
it's not misrepresented intentionally. You're saying things and you're misrepresenting things. I'm sorry, you're doing exactly what you're accusing other people of doing to you. I mean, you're literally saying things that are like, what? Like, where is this coming from?
So transparent and so clear with them privately and publicly of what I've said.
And that's the thing, LG. We're playing her words, right? But she's not playing. I haven't seen her play Jess's words on exactly what she said. You know what I mean? That's what's like, she's playing words for other people, but like when it came to this, it's speculation. It's other people's opinions. Like, and all I asked for, and I kept saying, y'all, there's a big miscommunication here. Like, I wish y'all would talk. And I told her that many times. I wish y'all would talk because I think that, you know, something is obviously misconstrued here or, you know, miscommunicated in some way. Like, I can assure you that some of what you're thinking isn't true. Like, please talk, please talk, please talk, because I care about their friendship, because I know how much Jess, like how much she cherished their friendship. You know what I mean? So that was like my biggest thing with this whole thing. And why I even said anything to begin with, because I saw how hurt she was with the whole Jay situation and didn't want that to happen again. But, you know, it can't be like a one-way thing either. You know what I mean? So, whatever.
And it continues to get misconstrued over and over again. Nothing I say matters anymore. So it wouldn't matter if I came out here and fucking said, it just doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't fucking matter. I am over it.
That's how many of us feel.
Removed myself
We're over
from
it.
their spaces, and they just can't stop.
Who can't stop?
2 months now, my mods and myself have refused to allow people to make this about Granny. We have refused, and they continue to do it. And now they're trying to put off.
Who's they? Again, why the fuck are you focusing so much on the sub's opinion about it instead of just going to Jess and be like, how are you feeling right now? This is what's going on. Like, can we talk or whatever? The subs are going to have their opinions. Either way, it's their feelings on the situation and how they see it. But again, if your friendship is like real, then it wouldn't affect it. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to say there are people in your chat that stir shit. There really are. And it seems like the only ones that you've called out are ones that, you know, aren't in there every day. But there are people that go in your chat every single day that are stirring shit.
This thing that I victimized Granny in my coverage of Julie versus BJ. I'm such a shitty friend. My friend, my blah, blah, blah. The fuck?
Again, she didn't say that. She didn't say
She
it.
never even said that shit to me privately.
Exactly.
She stated over and over again. And a lot of you people that are running shit,
this is what
are the biggest issue.
They're the issue if you let it be the fucking issue. You just said she never said it to you privately. Then why the fuck does it matter with other people's fucking opinions of it? You let them come in between it. You did, not her.
But the adults that are also not doing their fact checking and running with this shit to gas it up and then hiding their hands or deleting their streams, I should say, are a big fucking problem.
I think that's over to Clue and Truth, probably. More Clue, probably. Yeah. Yep.
I don't fucking know, Rosebud. I have no idea. Do what? What about Pika?
Here it is.
Who's Amy? Amy Ohio? Our Amy? Dina. Wait, what?
There you go. Dina. Dina, you've been one to do this. Okay? You've been one of them that does this. This is going to piss me off. Listening to this is going to piss me off again, okay? Anyone that was in Jess's live today, okay? This is going to frustrate the fuck out of you. And I don't know if Jess is still listening, but this is fucked up. Okay?
Oh, Pika's wrench was removed?
Just
what?
And Bog, and you wonder why people are going to say shit, Bog.
Right, witchy woman.
Where's the fucking context of it?
Wow.
Listen.
What the fuck did Pika do? Yeah, Aisha. Yeah. Wow.
Look, so now the whole chat's being like, what the fuck, right?
Okay, cool. She did it publicly?
Look, you hear this shit, right?
I know, Angel, I know. And Pika hasn't even told me about it. Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, I see what it is.
Are you fucking kidding me? This is what I'm talking about. Don't sit there and talk about other people's fucking chats, right? And then running their fucking mouths, right? And getting shit fucking wrong when you're doing it right fucking now. Right fucking now. You're listening to shit without understanding what the fuck's been said. Because Jess was beyond fucking respectful to Pika. Talked about how much she adored Pika, right? Nobody had a fucking bad word to say about her because nobody would. Pika is a damn good person. No, do you see? Look what you started though, Dina. This is bullshit. I'm sorry, that's fucking bullshit. And this is the shit that keeps fucking happening. Because it should not have been fucking said like that. Because she's sitting there thinking that now Pika's this is being taken out on Pika. When she purposely made a point to say that this is because she doesn't want to put Pika in the middle because she respects her that much. But now she's getting all pissed off for no fucking reason. No reason. This is where I said, fuck this. I'm done. I'm absolutely fucking done because this shit happens way too fucking much. The context isn't given. Jess has been very, very fucking respectful. I bet nobody's going to say how much she said she adored her friendship and shit with nonsense, right? How much she didn't want this to fucking happen, right? No, it's going to go by the subs, right? Fuck anything Jess has said. Fuck how respectful she was about Pika. She didn't want Pika in the middle of it. That was the whole fucking point of this. But now the whole fucking chat's riled up and nonsense is fucking riled up over fucking bullshit. Why did it even need to be said? Why? Why did it need to be said, though? She pulled the wrench. She pulled Pika's wrench. Why did that need to be said? And then Bog on top of it. Same thing. And then people that didn't see Jess's live, now the whole fucking chat's getting riled up. And now she's like, well, I see how it is. And she's getting this fucking opinion about something that's way wrong. And this is the fucking problem. I turned it off after this.
Unbelievable.
To be honest, I don't know anything that happened after this. I turned it
Yeah,
off.
Tobin's, because none of us, this isn't about Granny, and it never has been, and we refuse to make Granny this isn't a
But
victimization of
I'm going to
Granny.
tell you, I was
Julie versus BJ has
beyond pissed
absolutely
off.
nothing to do with Granny, and I'm sick of it being made out to be something with Granny, or somehow my coverage has hurt Granny, because that's bullshit.
Yeah, not a single person has a problem with Pika. Nobody. I wouldn't say a bad word about her.
Unreal.
She's been nothing but respectful.
Yeah, she's been gone. She's been busy, Lauren.
Like, and I like Lauren too. And now she's believing.
Yeah, I haven't heard
it.
anything
You know
about
what
it,
I
Casual
mean?
Art. This is the first that I'm hearing about anything. I'm not running with shit.
Thank you,
Electro,
Casual Art.
Don't start that again today. I was just told that happened publicly, and that's bullshit. Straight up, Pika's amazing, and that's the fun.
See, I was just like, instead of like figuring out like more context, she's another one that reacts, right? But it's wrong when anybody else live reacts, but she's live reacting to bullshit. But the thing is that the way that it was initially stated, right? And she's sitting there saying again, like she doesn't know, and Pika doesn't deserve this and all of that. Nobody was doing anything to Pika. And the people that went in the chat to say, no, you have it wrong. Now she's like, don't start that shit again. You know what I mean? Like going at people again for trying to correct her.
Funny thing is, none of us have even been talking about Granny. So this is really interesting.
But
let me guess, Clue was on panel?
And see, and it always has to be about Clue, because apparently she believes that Clue is gassing Jess up. That's what she believes. Let me guess, Clue was on panel? Like, this is, first of all, why would Clue have anything to do with any of that? How would Clue have anything to do with anything with Pika? That doesn't make any sense. Nonsense. Let me see what you said, Dina. I meant no harm. But, like, I'm still not seeing, like, this is a while before there's even a correction. I mean, Casual Art tries to explain it. But, like, y'all don't understand. Like, she gets enough shit, and, like, the what actually happened isn't put in there. Like, why did it have to be a sentence? Why couldn't you actually type out what might have happened? Or why even say anything at all? Why did that matter in that moment? It seemed like it was a reaction to go at, for her to get mad at Jess. That's what it, honestly, it made no sense right there. Why did that need to be put in there? Like, I'm sorry. I'm if you explained it later, like, I'm glad, but at the same time, like, what was the whole purpose when she's sitting there going through this shit to say that? If it wasn't to get her riled up more, because that's exactly what it fucking did, was to get her riled up more. I know that y'all have issues with Jess and whatever for this whole Julie thing. I've seen y'all's, there's multiple of you that have made comments in multiple chats. And it sucks, you know, because y'all should be able to have your opinions too. Absolutely. But it's the shit stirring, but she's only taking shit from people that are in a chat that she's against right now, and calling them the shit stirrers. But I'm sorry, that was very much a shit stirring move. Very much so. And for her to do that, like, and to go off like that while she's sitting there complaining about other people going off like that, right? Because that Kick Live that everybody likes, right? That Kick Live, again, was a reaction to what people were telling her. Like, there's shit stirrers on both sides, okay? But it doesn't matter. Like, the live reacting, like, I wish more people would, like, see before they react, you know? But the thing is that Nonsense calls people out for that, and then she doesn't. That's the part that gets me, right? She's calling people out for that. And it's like this whole thing, if you don't agree with her, like, about this whole thing, then you're the problem and nothing that you have to say matters. And that's just how it feels. I'm sorry, that's just how it feels. And not exactly. She did today, Delilah. She did today. When people were trying to say stuff about nonsense, she was debunking that and saying, no, I don't feel that way. When they were saying that nonsense is working with BJ, she said, no, I don't think like that. She did that with Jay too. Dina, that was like 4 words. What are you talking about? You ran out of room. That was 4 fucking words. She pulled GW's wrench or Pico's wrench. That's 4 fucking words. What do you mean you ran out of room? Like, come on. It's the hypocritical shit. That's like you're allowing your own people to do it. And I hate saying your own people, but that's basically what it's turning into, because heaven forbid that we don't agree and we, align, maybe with more of what Jess thinks and we just don't give a fuck type of mentality. It is a separation at this point, and it shouldn't be, and it's bullshit, but that's how it is. I hate it. Like, people can't respect other people's opinions at all. Like, there's no respectfully disagreeing or whatever. It's like, you believe my way or no way, you know? And who am I fucking kidding, right? Like, who, like, I'm expecting too much. I'm expecting too much from grown ass fucking adults, right? I'm expecting way too fucking much, apparently. People can't act like fucking adults. Yep. Exactly. And it was the same thing with Jay too. When people were saying that Jay was working with BJ, it was the same thing. Jess was like, no. And to this day, she doesn't believe that that was ever the case. She's very open about that shit. She will turn down stuff. Now, there's some stuff where she has feelings right now, especially after things have been said. But there's being able to separate, like, relationships. Y'all can be friends with the same damn people. But there's this, like, so instead of having to argue for one or the other, there's just not joining in that conversation. Like, for example, like, why couldn't Jess be friends with both Clue and Nonsense, right? They're fighting, but it's like, no, you have to choose. And that's so fucking immature. That's it's just really how it seemed. And like, I didn't Dina, I didn't feel that way about you really until I saw this. It was usually Tara is one of them that is fucking everywhere running her mouth, But not Boom, by the way. Let me make that clear. It's not Tara Boom, the other Tara. But like, this was just I just again I don't understand why it needed to be said when this was going on. I don't understand that, because it looks malicious. It looks like it was done maliciously. And instead of her taking the opportunity, she obviously wasn't listening to Jess. Instead of taking that opportunity to, like, be like, no, I need more information on this, she fucking says, oh, I can't believe this. Oh, like, and making some big deal about it. And it was totally not like that. And so let's say Pika didn't listen to Jess's, right? And she was listening to Nonsense. Now this is what she's fucking believing, when she has no idea how many wonderful things were said about her. I agree with this so much. Good to see you, by the way.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, Petty and her fucking mentioning bullshit. I'm so
Hold
over
on.
her
What
too.
was that?
Oh, okay.
GW made a spectacle of going through her block list and spoke about needing to unmod one person. Hey, dumbass. That wasn't Pika. She was talking about another mod. See, this is, again, more shit stirring. This comment had nothing to do with Pika. Her saying that she needed to unmod one more person was not her. And I'm not going to say who it is, and the other mods that know don't say anything, but it was not Pika that she was referring to here. It's just more shit stirring. Yeah, you know Christine. You know who she's talking about. Like, yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, Petty and her fucking mentioning bullshit. I'm so over her too. It's pretty in everybody's face, isn't it, Susan? If we don't continue to pour all of our energy and time into hating one person, well, guess what? They're all going to be still sitting here hating one person, maybe two now, in the next 5 years. Cool. We saw the.
And that's not true either, because I even stopped watching people that were bashing BJ. I'm sick of the BJ content. I'm going to be honest with you. And I know that there's a lot of other people that feel the same fucking way. Now, there are people that are diehard, let's bash her all day, right? And again, that's that selective group of people that don't care and the morals don't fucking matter, right? There are people that fucking feel that way. But there are many of us that are fucking sick of hearing about BJ. Like, there are many chats I don't go in because I don't want to fucking hear it. Like, everybody's playing her same live over and over and over again. Like, sorry, my fucking phone alarm. She is forgetting, nonsense is forgetting that there is a big group of people that are sick of hearing about BJ because BJ is going to be BJ, right? There are people that just don't care what happens because we both see Julie and BJ as the same fucking person when it comes to litigation and lying, right? So don't care either way, right? What we're seeing is the friendships that were supposedly, real friendships get broken by bullshit. And the sly digs that are made and the conspiracies that people come up with. But if we defend it, then it's like we have an opinion when it came to the Julie versus BJ shit. You know what I mean? Stop forgetting that there's a big group of fucking people that are in the middle that don't feel this way, and stop letting the people that have no morals and don't care what's done or said or whatever about her and go too far, like, override the people that the many of us that hate all of this, that are just sick of all of it. Yeah, the Vega looting. Oh my god, there was so much of that. It's uncomfortable when you see, when you see this. You know what I mean? Like, it's really uncomfortable, especially when you like multiple people. It's like, well, fuck, if I go in a chat, like, am I gonna, like, be treated differently now because of it and whatever? It's like, I wish more, like, that's why my chat is open. Like, there's gonna be people in here that don't like other people, and I'm not gonna, I don't control where people go. There's, you know what I mean? So, like, there's gonna be people in here that people are probably like, why are you allowing them in here? If you are going to join the conversation, that's fine. If you have a difference of opinion, that's fine. You know what I mean? But there are so many creators that are unfortunately not like that. And it's like, that's one thing that I've always respected about Jess too, because people can go in with difference of opinions and she'll talk to you. She'll tell you her side of things and why she feels the way she does and stuff like that. You're not going to get automatically treated as stupid unless you come at her the like fucked up way and say some really stupid shit. You know what I mean? Like, and you know what I'm talking about. Like the fucking insults and the, you know, whatever. But if you're gonna have a difference of opinion, she accepts differences of opinion. She's always been like that. Always. I just wish more people would do that. Yeah, and I think that's what happened today, Copa. Honestly. From what I was hearing, I didn't read it because I was working, but from what I was hearing. All right.
Anti-KJ community do the same. It is what it is.
Oh, anti-KJ community was fucking horrible.
Oh, it said prior to Clue getting up there?
See, again.
Interesting.
She points this out, but where's the correction still, Dina?
Fucking wild.
See, she's still like...
Oh, well. Exactly the same, Mocking. It's the exact same. It's that extreme anti... You know what I'm talking about. It's the exact same fucking thing.
No,
It's the exact same fucking thing.
No.
And to even try to...
Anti-KJ was off another chart. Like here's the thing between the difference between anti-KJ and what she's trying to call anti-BJ. Okay. BJ pokes people, right? BJ will literally find shit to talk about with people or like make comments on and stuff like that. KJ, Katie Joy, was doing regular fucking content. And then people will go in and troll her. Or like, she didn't respond like BJ responds. She's completely fucking different. And I can't stand Katie Joy. I think she's a piece of shit. You know what I mean? I can't stand her. I was in that, like, but I wasn't in the anti-KJ community so much because I couldn't stand Katie. It was mainly like I got sucked in because of the lawsuit, and then I was going to different chats, but then the chats didn't become so much about Katie anymore. They started going at each other, and it was weird. That's why that community is basically like gone, right? Everybody's like gone from that thing. I mean, there could be a new one. Who fucking knows? That's just when I was over there. But to compare the situation with anti-KJ versus what's going on here is just a stark difference. Like, you're acting like BJ does nothing and that she doesn't talk about anybody else. You know what I mean? That people are just going at her for no reason. That's what you're acting like. And that's just crazy to me, because as many lies as you've done showing how much she pokes and the lies that she does, like, the fact that you're even saying that is laughable.
This whole fucking push of I might be friends with BJ, or Bog might be friends with Reality, Bog's friends with BJ, allegedly speculating is doing this. No, she's not. She's a true crime creator. She FOIA'd a case that was brought here publicly.
She FOIA'd a case. This isn't a true crime case, though, right? And again, like I said, if you're going to have a problem, or people are going to have a problem with Jones and Doing on Queen, which very much is wrong, right? Not even just because her child was in it, but just point, like, period, that's too fucking far, right? Why are you FOIAing fucking police reports on a creator, right? But you were FOIAing, you had no problem with her FOIAing police reports on Brittany and Craig. And are you trying to say that because it links to this court case, or
I'm sure some of you are just...
Is that the way that it's trying to be spun as? because this isn't a true crime case. This is completely different. This is creator on creator. It's a, it's a little different. So are you saying that because, like, when Betty and Queen were going at each other, right? You have Betty and Queen going at each other, that it's okay to FOIA Queen for the police reports, or even fucking Betty for police reports because of their lawsuit against each other? Like, that doesn't make sense to me.
Clutching your fucking pearls because you're realizing that there's more cases we could actually invest time and energy into because people continue to bring them here.
That's the thing, Dina. Like, we can't either. Like, but just because we aren't in nonsense making a stand against Julie, that's being overseen. There are so many of us that see them as the same and can't stand either one of them. But again, because we aren't, like, as invested, we don't watch Julie. She's hard to watch. You know what I mean? So if we are invested in that, then, and maybe, like in my case, I've known BJ for years, right? Like, there's a difference with that, where Julie, I didn't know at all before, like, the fucking Sebastian case. I didn't know anything about her, and I didn't care to. I never subbed to her. So, like, to expect people to, like, a lot of people in this community have a personal thing with Brittany. They were like, look how many people were ex mods or ex subs of hers. You know what I mean? And in the case with Julie, that's not the case. But we're supposed to be interested in watching somebody that we never had interest in watching before, just to prove a point. But if we don't do that, then we agree with Julie and we have this deep-seated hatred against BJ, and that's the only reason why? Or maybe we just don't give a fuck because they're both litigious and they're both liars. So why do we have to watch hours and hours and hours of proving exactly what we already know she is? That's the thing. Like, that, I wish that somebody would make that make sense. I think I need to put, like, a big post up, Tara, like, all colorful and shit. You know what I mean? And put, like, we do not care, you know, about either one. Yeah, but then you get the people that just don't care if they're gonna hurt somebody. Like, you know how many people have, like, their morals don't matter. You know what I mean? Like, some people don't see people on YouTube as real people, right? This is just a chat. This is just entertainment for them. And I think that's part of the problem too, because you have people that actually see people as real people with feelings and lives and shit. And then you have the ones that are like, this is just a fucking game. We saw it so much. We see it so much in the old community where we came from, me and Jess and like Christine and everybody, where we came from, the old Natasha thing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you've paid attention to any of that girl, but, like, the level that's gone down to is, like, honestly, the level that over here is heading, and it's scary. It's very scary. It's beyond the gutter. Like, it's beyond the gutter. What is it? You got Boyd, right? This is like, can you get lower than Boyd? Because that's what that community is. It's horrible. That's why I don't really participate in that either, and it sucks because, like, my friends are kind of stuck in that, and, you know, things are happening to them. So anyways, there's just some people that just don't care, unfortunately. But the problem is those the people that don't care, those are the opinions that are being taken more seriously than the ones that actually do. You know what I mean? And that's the thing that's wrong with people, is that why are we why is there so much focus being put on the ones that this is a fucking game for, instead of the ones that actually, you know, do care and maybe just don't want to be a part of any of it. So right. Below the yeah. Oh, is that what Tara? For sure, Joe. Absolutely. I mean, and some people like Julie, you know? Yeah, no problem. I just, like I said, Dina, I didn't see any of that. I pretty much got to hear and didn't hear anything after because I was so pissed off. And I'm sorry that I went at you like that, but it was like, it just made no sense. And I'm like, the fact that nonsense just went, you know, what she said with that thing. And I understand, like, it's a raw reaction to her being told that, you know what I mean? But what about other people's raw reactions to what they're being told by people? Like, everybody does that. And instead of like understanding what actually happened. And then you have the people that really truly want there to be a divide, and they're gonna, you know, fluff it up more. All right, Tara.
That is what it is. But I just wanted to clarify, I am not concerned. I removed myself months ago from these spaces.
Then why are you complaining about people? Okay.
I am not about to play these games. I'm not about to put it on my shoulders of other people's feelings. Listen, some people have too many feelings.
Then
as you could see earlier.
Then don't expect people to do that for you. And I know you're going to say, well, I don't. You know what I mean? But if you don't care about other people's feelings, then you can't. Again, like, are you? I'm trying not to say what I really want to say right now. It's selfish. If you really have a true friendship with somebody, unless you really didn't see it as a friendship, because I know that, like, is it truly like a seasonal thing to you? You didn't see it going that far. You didn't treat it like a real friendship, because I can tell you that the friendships that Jess makes, she actually cares about. It isn't just I'm just gonna be friends with you temporarily type of thing. Like, if she actually cares about you, she cares about you, period. And so it kind of sucks when you're like, I don't care about anyone else's feelings. This is how I feel, and that's all that matters. You know what I mean? Because that's what you're making it sound like right now. And maybe I'm wrong, but that's what you're making it sound like right now.
Person saying this ruined her life. No, the fuck it didn't. And even to put that in the atmosphere is so fucking disgusting. Compared to what we watch people go through all the fucking time, these real horrendous crimes and the victims, to even attempt to say, what? No. Yeah, casual art. I'm sure she's not impacted by it. Actually, Pika's cool as shit. But Pika's been busy as is, and she doesn't, like, her and I don't.
Yes,
this is not what we do. We don't sit around and shit talk all these people. And she was one of the ones first that I went to, of course.
So you so you brought Pika into it. You went to Pika. But, and again, not saying, I mean, she's your mod. That's understandable. You know what I mean? But you just admitted you went to Pika about this. So just removing the wrench out of respect for your and Pika's relationship, friendship, whatever, is being taken wrong because you're not understanding the situation. But, like, just with the whole purpose of doing that was to not put Pika in the middle of it, while you're sitting here admitting that she was the first one you went to. Is that because she was also mods with Jess? Is that why you went to her first? Like, because that's how it looks to me, you know? Even though, and I know Pika has not said a bad thing about Jess. I know that. I know that. But can you see how, it's an awkward situation then, right? But you're literally admitting to going to her first. Like, do you really not see how that looks?
It is what it is. Yeah, well, that's bullshit, Rocky, because nobody's even been talking shit about Granny over here, so it is what it is.
I'm sorry, what?
Country girl, what the fuck are you talking about?
All this.
Are you talking about the gorilla cookie comment from Molly Golightly that you're trying to misrepresent, country girl? You're gonna have to reach way fucking harder, because that was a Molly Golightly calling me, saying my face looked like it should be stamped on a gorilla
hurt
cookie.
on both sides, but yes,
you guys are fucking dumb and gonna end up in a spin cycle, and I'm here for it.
And
continue on.
I also liked being in both. I just didn't want to be in nonsenses during the whole Julie stuff. You know what I mean? But I very much like them both. I made that very clear multiple times how, I like them both. But when, comments start getting made about Jess based on conspiracies, it was like, and when I asked them to, ask for I even went to Jess the next day and said, look, I think y'all need to talk because I think there's a big miscommunication going on. And like, didn't go into everything because I was like, it was like when I first woke up, but I said, I really think y'all need to talk. And then it was later that day that I heard that communication was cut off. And it was like, well, fuck, I just, this morning was like, y'all really like need to talk soon type of thing. And it was literally the same day that was said. So I don't know, I cared about their friendship because I knew how much the friendship meant to Jess. So that was my only thing. That was my only care about this whole thing. Like, I could go back to nonsense later, I didn't, like I said, I didn't dislike her. I didn't shit talk her anywhere. I never made a post or a comment or anything until after the whole communication thing. And I tried to talk to her in Queens, and then more stuff was said after that. And then I was like, that's it. And then I made the post. So like, it was after I already tried, after she said communication was cut off. That's why I was like, where the fuck am I lying in my post, but whatever. I adore the mods over there. I like them. I never had a problem with them. I like all of them. They have been very respectful from what I've seen. What others have seen, I don't know, but from what I've seen, I've not seen a thing. It's been other people that have said stuff. But I'm sorry, but she's allowed those people to get to her. As much as she's saying that it's happening the other way around, she's allowing people to get to her. She keeps throwing out Charming Jenna, right? And saying that Charming Jenna is starting shit, but is completely ignoring what's going on in her own damn chat. It's just crazy to me. Oh, Gary. Jesus. No. Oh, that's horrible.
So does everybody else, Electro. So does everybody else. BJ ain't the end all be all. BJ ain't the end all be all. Beauty Bubble, SS, and all. What do you mean, Porch Swing? I don't know who Beauty Bubble is.
Oh, that's a thing too. People trying to throw Mocking Media's video about nonsense back at her. Like, come on, y'all. Like, for fuck's sake. Like, did you really think you were going to get somewhere there? Like, that's just stupid and petty. Like, people make up. That was years ago. Like, oh man. That's just like BJ trying to use fucking old videos, you know? It's like whatever. Y'all stop that shit for real.
Yeah, he's a fucking douche. Nobody, like, I'm not against Granny in any way, shape, or form.
You how do you keep saying that? Right? But then you make all these fucking comments. Like you run your mouth, run your mouth, run your mouth, and then believe this stuff about Pika and then say, well, I have nothing against Granny at all. What? What? Then why are you making all these fucking comments? If that's the case. What? You're believing that she's part of stuff and you believe the stuff about the Pika. Oh wow. Oh wow. I can't believe that. Oh wow. Like, but I have nothing against her. I have nothing against her. I've only been feeling these feelings for months, but I have nothing against her. Okay. It was a seasonal friendship. Some friends, but I have nothing against her. Like, what? I agree that if nonsense is hurt, that's fine. That's completely understandable. I understand her being hurt. And I told Jess that. I think nonsense is hurt. I told her that. I can prove I told her that, you know? But when I like said that they need to talk and I asked nonsense to talk to her in Queens, then it because after she said communication was cut off, like I agreed that they needed to talk because I think there's hurt on both sides. I wanted it to be between them, not public, between them in private. Talk to each other. You know what I mean? And they were going to talk to each other, and then Jess got sick. So, like, and then more shit was said. More shit continued to be said. Even though Jess wasn't online all that time because she was in the hospital, more shit was said. And then the stuff between Clue and Nonsense just kept getting worse and worse and worse. You know what I mean? And then I feel like now that is playing a factor because of just keeping her friendship with Clue too, you know, and not agreeing some of the stuff that Nonsense may be saying about Clue. But I don't know. But you literally just talked about a seasonal friendship and then I have nothing against her though. What? I know. I've had my arguments with her. That's where my nickname came from. It was funny. I laughed. Yeah, I get that feeling too, right? Like just because you're a creator doesn't mean that you're better than, you know? Like we're just people. That's it. I agree. And this is what I've been fighting for the entire time. The entire time. That's what I fought for. Like that's all I wanted. Fuck the rest of this shit, right? Fuck the Julie versus BJ shit, all of that. I cared about that friendship like being okay because I knew how much that friendship meant to Jess. That's all I cared about. But other people's opinions apparently mattered more. That's what I don't get. You know what I mean? Oh, I agree with this talk. That's one that Lord help me if I ever become like that woman. Jesus. That's someone that has way too much time on her hands. Unlike, she needs a fucking psychological exam done because she's got issues, man. And that's another thing too. Like, this community is what 90% minimum. That's being generous. A female. That's a shit ton of female fucking hormones, right? Like, people have bad days. And then, like, sometimes people are a bitch for no reason. There's people with mental illnesses and you got depression and anxiety and like all these different things. There's so much. It's so hard when you're dealing with an online community of people, because when you meet somebody in person, it's different. You get this feeling, but online people can just say whatever the fuck they want, and regardless of what they're going through or what mental state that they're in at the time, you got people that could have all kinds of issues, bipolar, schizophrenia. You just don't fucking know, right? You have no fucking idea who's in these fucking chats and what they're going through, not only home life, but mentally, physically. Like, you just don't fucking know. But that's why it's like people that you truly care about, people's that you consider a friend, those are the opinions that you should really take into consideration. And there's people, like I said, that treat this like a fucking game. None of this is fucking real for them. None of it. So it's just, maybe I just think too much, right? Maybe I try to see people as more people than just some fucking troll. But like, I'm gonna be honest, I was a part of an online community before YouTube. I did virtual reality, right? Like, that's another online. I was in a whole big online community with that too. And so I'm used to dealing with people online, and you know, honestly, some of the loneliest people are the ones that you would see on there, you know? And it just, you just don't know what anyone's going through or how their day is, or what's going on. So I just think that it goes back to, if you have a friendship that you care about, then talk to that person and stop letting the opinions of others get in between that, because just because someone else says it doesn't mean that that's how that person feels. Yeah, it's sad that that's what, ended it. Mhm. I agree. I agree. But sometimes, like, I feel like there's a lot of people on here that just don't think like that, because it's like, you can't get real friendships on here. Like, that's bullshit. That's absolute bullshit. So I don't know. This is why I constantly say I hate this so much, because I adore the people I met, but I hate all of this. It is so fucking stressful. And hearing hearing the bullshit and hearing the lies that people are saying, and how people just believe them, is, and it's not, it's lies, period. Like I said, the stuff about BJ, there's so much unnecessary shit said about her that's purposely making her more of a victim, that it's like, it's watering down the real shit that's going on. So I don't know. I don't know. Yep. Absolutely. Same. And you have some people that you meet and you realize they're not who you thought. I had a couple of those, but in the last one, that one really got me. It just is what it is, Um, that sucked. It still sucks to this day, but it is what it is. Mm-mm-mm. They treat it like it's like a whole different virtual reality world. You know what I mean? Like this is some game simulation, Like, they're just moving pieces. I feel like some people really see it like that. Like, they can close it down and go on with their real lives, and there's nothing, it means nothing to them. And then they come back the next day and it's like, "Ooh, what can I fuck up now? What discourse can I cause today?" I feel like there's people that truly think like that. Yeah, it hasn't been entertaining for a while, to be honest. It's just, yeah. Oh, that's awesome. That's so awesome. Yeah, like when our like this last one that passed away, well, two honestly for me, like it's still hard because like I've never met her, right? Like our friend CJ that passed, I never met her. You know, we only knew each other from here, but it's like it hits hard. It hits really freaking hard. And then like, you know, every once in a while I get a notification on my phone that, you know, I she sent me a message, or that it pops up with one of her social media profiles as like a recommendation or something like that, right? And it gets me every single damn time. And it happens at least once every other week or so. So to say that you can't have m- real friendships or meet real people, and anyone that knew CJ knew, you know, how much all of this did mean to her because of what everything that she was going through and stuff. So it's just like it pisses me off when I see, you know, people try to ruin relationships. But again, if it's a legitimate friendship, then stupid people out here can't ruin that. So, yep. She was. She was very special. Yep. So, these things hit you hard, you know. Um God, my poor friend Milan, she the two closest people that she was with, and she barely even comes around at all. Um the two closest people that she met from here passed away, and it's like it there's not a single day that doesn't affect her, you know? Not a single freaking day. So it's just it's hard because when you see people treat it like a game, and you see people trying to purposely start shit when you know that, you know, that there's something real there, it's just very frustrating to see. So just whatever. Yep, Angie was, I think she was the first one that, and then there was Allison. It's yeah, yeah, it was beautiful. Um but yeah, there was Angie, who was amazing, and then there was Allison or TCA, and then CJ. So, and it sucks, right? Because like you never know. Sometimes you just don't know, because like if something could happen to any one of us, and if we don't have like a true friend on here, people may never know, you know, all of a sudden they're just not around anymore, and you're like, what the fuck? But yeah. It's so find people that, I mean, you can really find good people on here, you know. And I hope people do take the chance to like really get to know people on here, if because like that's why it's so hard to leave, you know. It's oh, Broken Justice too. Yep, yep, Broken. She was not that long ago, or we just found out not that long ago, right? I think it was a little bit, but yeah. Yeah, heels. A lot of people were affected by heels. I think Queen to this day it seems to still be affected by heels. I didn't know heels that much, but no. Kraken is actually an amazing friend. Like amazing. She'll tell you how she feels straight to you. Like she'll tell you if you're fucking up, she doesn't agree with something or whatever, but man is she's amazing. Like she will have your back like no other. So multiple people. Multiple people. I have a lot of friends that are like that. Christine, Michelle, Tara, Jill. Like there's Gary's amazing. Gary is like not enough is said about Gary, trust me. And he's literally like I don't know a single person that could ever be against Gary. Oh my god, Jamal. Yes. Yeah, Jamal. That hurt that when I found out. Jamal was the kindest man. Like Gary, Jamal was one that he always was open to every side. Like always. Fair. And I knew him from Anti KJ and he never changed his personality. Never. He was always the same way. Yeah, yeah. Um yeah, Jamal passed, yeah. Yeah, I mean, he would go into any chat and you're like, "What the hell?" But he was literally Switzerland, the most Switzerland person like you could ever meet. And he always had something profound to say. Always. Like he was just a good dude. Yeah, it's crazy and it's like so many like really 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 good people, you know? God, I'm sorry that girl. I didn't know you were that close to him. You would recognize him, Kraken. I mean, he was definitely around. He's been on panels, but he would pop into the community and then he would pop out. You know what I mean? Like he would come for a little bit and then he would leave again. He like kind of hopped around a little bit. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, he was a really, really, really good guy. I remember he had started making like graphics for people and he had asked me if I wanted one. Well, that was years ago. What was that last one that he did? It was like was it the Dark Magician? Do you recognize the Dark Magician, Kraken? That name? Because that was the name that he went by for a while. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was him. That's Jamal. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had a feeling you'd remember him by that and not by his actual name. He didn't really start using his actual name until like way later. Like, I know he was doing a revamp of his channel, but he went by the Dark Magician for years. And then Magician's Manor, that was the other one, yeah. Jamal Unleashed, yeah. Yeah, Jamal Unleashed, I think, was his like later one, right? Yeah. Yeah, he did. And you know what? You know what frustrated me, that girl, is that he never got the recognition that he deserved. You know what I mean? Like, he was really good at doing interviews and stuff. I remember I went on his channel one time and did an interview about, what was it about? Was it about Natasha? I don't remember. No, it was actually no. It wasn't about Natasha. It was an actual good topic. Fuck, I can't remember. I gotta go back. Yeah. Yeah. Like, he never got the recognition that he deserved at all. Like, he tried, and I don't know if it was the name changes. I don't know if it was just the communities that we said. I don't know, because he wasn't a toxic person, you know what I mean? Like, he would actually have like really good conversations about stuff, and it would be stuff pertaining to communities, but how people felt about certain things. I think it was about being a mod, actually. I think that's what it was. I think it was about experiences as being a mod, and like what that's like and stuff. So yeah, never degrading. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. I think he, last time I had looked, the live that I had done with him was still on there. But I don't know if his channel's gone down since. God. No, he wasn't. No. No, because he didn't personally get involved. You know what I mean, Joe? Like, he would come in. It was kind of like, do you remember when Xylee came around for a little bit, right? And she did like some content a little bit on the community and then left. Like, he did that. You know, he would pop in, like if something major was going on, he would pop in and stuff. And I think he came around the Rico, actually. But he would pop in and try to get some information and go to different chats and stuff, and then he was like out. And I remember he started covering TV shows. I remember he was covering, because I went in there a couple times when he was doing that. He would find like a TV show or something, and they would watch it and talk about it. Commentary Zone. Yeah, the reality shows. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Who, Charlie Ann? Yeah. I'm not ready for that, Gary. I'm too emotional for that shit, you know? It's hard, like, the clients that we work with, like, we work with seniors, right? And those hit me hard, and all the time. Like, oh, it sucks. It really sucks. Like, I've gone to my boss. I went to her one time and I said, I hate this job. And it wasn't because I hated my job. It was because I hated how emotional I got about certain things. You know what I mean? Like, I hated that. I hated crying because of my emotion for, you know, these people, and it just whatever. So dealing with a lot of loss. Like I'm not good with that shit. I care too much, you know. Shit, like you should like if you should see me when I'm like scrolling on like Facebook, right? And I get in my reels and I'm stuck in my little ADHD fucking loop and I'm scrolling through. 1 minute I'm crying, the next minute I'm laughing, then I laugh a little bit more, and then I'm crying again. It's like, Jesus criminy, man. I'm like, do I need more help? I do. I care too much. That's the problem. I care too much. And I think that's my problem here too, is I'm in a community where I care too much and there's too many people that don't, you know. Yes, exactly. Like I wouldn't change it, but at the same time, like it sucks. It really sucks. Yeah, it definitely is a for sure. It's a I don't know. I don't know. Feelings suck, damn it. But whatever. I'd rather care. I'd rather be someone that cares than have like no emotion, and I can't imagine that. But that's my problem here too is I expect people to care and people just don't. So that's what I need to that's something I need to work on. That's kind of why I'm like, you know what I mean, like why I kind of just want to be away and why I want to focus on myself is because I need to realize that more that there are people that just aren't going to care, and just because I do doesn't mean that others are going to. So yeah, and being there, being here is something that's where that's not going to happen. Which is why I said after this, like I'm pretty much like done. Like what's the whole point anymore, you know? Thank you, Glitters Forever. Like there's just this I like I said in the beginning when I first started, and I'm done listening to her. When I first started this live, I said I don't think I fit here. I don't yeah, I just don't think I fit in here in this whole thing anymore because no matter what I watch, it's lies and people going low and just and I like drama. Don't get me wrong, I like drama. I do. Like anybody that's around here, you know, they can't say that they don't like drama. There's nothing wrong with that. But I think that it just gets to a point where like if you are somebody that cares about people, then you're always going to be upset by things that you see on here. And it's like you're always going to, you know, like I don't want to be angry. I don't like I can be angry. I don't want to be angry. I don't I don't want to feel this way. I don't want to I'm just over it. Just if you go, who will I think of them? Damn you. Yeah, I know, but it's like then what's my whole thing about watching this stuff? You know what I mean? Because if I like I watch nonsense, I hear that shit. I hear lies and conspiracies about stuff and things twisted, and my friends talk down to because of opinions. Or if I go to Queen, and there's nothing wrong with Queens, but if I go to Queen, then I'm hearing BJ at some point, or there's I'm hearing just more stuff about what people have said, right? I go to Clue, there's BJ stuff, I don't really watch Truth, nothing like against him, I just don't really watch him. And then, there's Jess, and I will never stop supporting her, I won't. Like, that's not going to change no matter what, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. I don't know. And I can't, she's never going to change, And the thing with that is, like, people finally started realizing the shit that she was doing and the lies that she was saying. You know what I mean? Like, we've been screaming it for years, but people were finally seeing it. But the problem is that, people finally saw it, and then they took it to a whole nother level, and that it's too far in so many ways. Like, people have, instead of, like, calling it out, and people finally seeing what Jess and a lot of us have been screaming for years, people were finally seeing it, and then all of a sudden she's turning into now the victim again, because the same people that saw it are also the people that are like, yeah, but y'all are going way too fucking far now, and now they're giving her, her passes and all of this stuff, and it's like, hold on, like, she's still the same fucking person. She's still the same liar, but now people are defending her because things are going too far. And it's just like, but the people that are doing it are not the ones that actually cared about her lies, Thank you. There's a lot more people, I think, that feel this way that just don't say it. You know what I mean? Yeah, the fun is gone. The fun is gone. And I'm sorry to say this, and this is probably going to piss some people off, but like, back when they're fuck it. When Jay was around, there was a lot of laughing. You know what I mean? And like, when everybody was getting along before they let this shit get to them, it was a lot of laughter. That's why, like, I created that Krama Baby channel that I just want to fucking take down, because it's like, none of that is, there's nothing really funny anymore. None of this is fucking funny anymore. So I don't know. Instead of like laughter, it's just anger and bullshit. I don't know. Yeah. I just I created that channel so that it would be like, we needed laughter, and there was laughter, there was funny things going on, and then yeah, now it's not really funny anymore, you know. But I canceled my membership to it. I like, to the program, and I honestly just want to take one, since they're cracking down on AI shit, apparently it's like, that's part of the reason I don't put it up. And then at the same time, like, I've no drive to want to make anything, just because I have to find stuff that I think is funny in order for me to want to make it, and it's like, there's just nothing going on that makes me laugh. So Thank you. Thanks, guys. Yeah, it used to be. It used to be fun. This community was a little different, you know? And hopefully one day it'll go back to that. But and I think until all these court cases are over, I don't know if it, and I think there's been so much damage on certain sides that I don't know. There needs to be a big kind of change, like a, I don't know. Thank you, that girl. It is disappointing. It just sucks because like I am like I don't want to be here anymore. I just don't. Will I cover Big Brother this year? Um, who knows? Maybe I don't know. Maybe. I was gonna do it on my friend's channel, Retro. Um, we were supposed to do it last year, but like I said, her work schedules were like she works late, and I work early in the morning, so that's why I think. How many? Did we only do like one or two? I think it was like one or two, and that was it. Um, it would have to be like way later. But man, I got super excited. She got me into that. She was just in here early, Charlie, and at the very beginning she was in here. Um, but she stays pretty much behind the scenes too, you know, and doesn't really talk that much because of, again, same thing. It's just she's still in the other community and super toxic. So, but yeah, I got super into it last year. So I could probably go live for hours, like watching the lives. Because like it it was, I don't know, I got into the live streams and I was like, I didn't want to go to sleep. I was like not going to sleep until they went to sleep type of situation. Like it was so bad. It was so bad. But yeah, so when Big Brother starts again, I'm definitely getting into that. We can argue about that. You know what I mean? Like that's something to argue about. Yeah. I miss her like random lives about nothing, you know? I miss that a lot. Like I wish she would do more of that. Like I like when she's out at the shore and she just goes lives and talks, you know? Like I even hope I wish that I wish she would do more of that. I really wish she would. Because I wish I want people to see her personality more, you know? Like I want she shows herself like who she really is more. Yeah, exactly, that girl. Shit, yeah. Never say never. Gary, you need to make a trip. Like I'm like, let's get in shape. I'm trying to get in shape for this court thing. I'll go whenever the fuck that's gonna be. Who knows when it's finally done? Right. Yeah, she's really good at what she does. Oh, thank you. Right? Road trip. You know, I've done two meetups with my friend group from VR, right? My whole other world. Um it was amazing. It was amazing like seeing these people that you talk to for so long, like in person. Like I wish that that was something that could be, done around here, like a big legit meetup, like a hangout, like we all hung out at an Airbnb, and just it wasn't like a one day meetup. It wasn't some big financial thing. It was like people that, wanted to actually meet up, get to know each other, like spend time together type of thing, like actual friend type of thing. I know I want to go swimming so bad, but believe it or not, Florida is really hard to find. Like my area of Florida is really hard to find like a pool that you could just go swim at. Um, I mean, I know that there's an ocean. I also don't want to get eaten by sharks. So, and it's crowded, and you have to pay for parking, and it's really annoying to get over the bridge. And then I had to deal with sand and like that's not fun. But yeah, I want to pull so bad. Yeah, they're so hard to find here. Like I actually thought about joining this water park, like getting a seasonal pass to this water park that is kind of it's not like a big water park. It's like a little local type of water park. And they have like the lazy river, and I thought about just like going in there and then going the opposite direction, you know, to kind of get that pushback, um for like working out. What the hell is that? I have no. Let me see. No, you spelt it right. What the heck is that? State of the art fitness center with 4 pools, gyms, walking track. I want that. What? That's in Ohio. Aquatic center. Where's this at? Oh, where are you? There's one in my county. Not one of those, but there's apparently an aquatic center, but it looks like it's not like open swim. Apparently, like all the gyms here don't have pools because of the like permits or something, and they have to have a lifeguard at all of them. Um, like all those rules, so they don't even like try, which sucks. Where was that in Ohio? The one I was looking at said, I'm probably gonna butcher this, Cuyahoga Falls. When I typed in that name, that's what came up. I want that. I want that so bad. God, that would be amazing. Now, there might be some other ones. San Antonio has one. Of course, San Antonio would fucking have one. Now that I'm not there, of course they're going to have one. Yeah, that Cuyahoga Falls is 116,000 square foot health and fitness center. So I know where I'm fucking moving. Jesus. That's amazing. YMCA sucks here. And it's expensive. It's expensive and it sucks. Like it is horrible. And like it depends on where in Florida too, because Florida is so drastically different in the different parts of it, like I'm in like prime senior population. Like it's hard to find apartments that aren't 55 and older to live there. You know what I mean? Like that's where I live. That Doesn't look scary though. That thing is freaking massive. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get shit for my cat meowing. I can't. Do you know somebody actually fucking was commenting about my cat and how I was torturing my cat by not opening the door? Oh my god, because I knew my cat was sad. Oh man, that was funny. Oh, we're just bullshitting, Betty. Yeah, so I used to live out right outside of Tampa, not like in Tampa because Tampa was kind of crazy. I worked in Tampa, but I lived right outside of Tampa, and then now I'm farther south, and it sucks. It sucks. I hate it so much. Oh yeah, they hate being closed out the door. Yeah, if they know you're in there, and it's just because my female, she just wants to climb on my desk. She's looking for bottle caps. Like yeah, I like East Coast better too. I'm on West though, unfortunately. But she climbs on my desk, but she's will step on the keyboard and she's knocking shit over nonstop. But she has a thing for bottle caps. That's like her favorite toy is a bottle cap. So she always comes on my desk looking for new ones. And it's because her brother has batted them all under the fridge or the oven. Yeah, you should see it. She like the way she carries it in her mouth. But you hear that little bottle cap just sliding against the floor. Oh, really? Milk like it's like why even buy them toys? But every time I buy them toys, my dog destroys it. So, yeah. Yep. Yeah, I had these like the water bottles. Well, I used to drink a lot of ginger ale. Like I was obsessed with ginger ale, and I used to have a lot of ginger ale, and so all of those bottle caps, I would like save them for her. Yes. Well, so she's interesting, right? Because instead of like jumping on my lap and like just jumping straight up to me like my male does, she jumps on my bed. And you got to understand the setup of my room, right? So next to my bed is my nightstand, and then I have like epoxy and like bottles and stuff on it, like some of my crafting stuff, right? Right next to that is my crafting table, which definitely needs to be cleaned off right now, but it has more epoxy stuff and crafting stuff and whatever. And then corners my desk, right? So instead of jumping on me, she jumps on the bed. Then she has to climb over the nightstand, climb over the crafting table, and then try to climb over onto my desk every single time she's knocking shit over. I'm like, oh, why? Like every freaking time. So, and it's just to find bottle caps. That's it. Bye, Tristan Shot. Thanks for coming. Thank you. Oh my God, it's 10 and I never eat dinner. And that's going to be a big. My nutritionist is not going to like it. Oh well. It is what it is. I wasn't really hungry. Yeah, that's exactly what she does. Gateshead Angel. Like, she can't just like, and she can jump up. She can. She just refuses to. She has to go around that way. She absolutely has to. It's the only way. And then when I knock her down because she's getting on my desk, then she goes around and she does it again. And it's just nonstop. Oh, nice. I was supposed to eat some chicken and maybe rice, I think, is what I was supposed to be eating tonight. I can just save it for lunch tomorrow. It's no big deal. But I'm supposed to stop under eating. And I'm not doing it on purpose, but But I can feel it too. I bought these 2 boxes for my cats. They had scratch pads in them, right? They were cardboard boxes because, like, they're obsessed with cardboard boxes, but apparently not ones that are supposed to be for them. You know, heaven forbid, another Amazon box or something, fine. But if it's a box, a cardboard box that's literally made for them, nope, they don't want that. So it had like a scratching pad in there, and it was like the ones where you add in the catnip or whatever to it. And like the first day, it was great. And now they just sit there taking up space. That's it. And that's frustrating because then they go and they scratch on everything else but the freaking scratch pads. I'm not going to eat. It's too late. It's 10 o'clock. I'm not going to eat. I'll eat extra tomorrow, okay? I'll try. I had a big lunch. I had a big salad. I ate almost all of it. I do, Emmylou. I do have some still. I do. If you want to email me, I'll send you pictures or the videos I have for them. I gotta go through all of them. I have probably about maybe 5 or 6 left of them. Different sizes. Oh, that's so cute. English bulls are so funny. Does she have an attitude? My friend has a English bull, and man, the attitude on him. It's so funny though. Thank you. I appreciate it. It goes toward my becoming healthier, basically. I bought a lot of vitamins recently. Vitamins and I bought a walking pad because I'm going to start walking a lot of steps. That's my goal. And I did get a watch. I got it through my cable phone company or whatever. That's coming on Thursday. But that's why I'm putting a lot more focus on that. I think that's more important. And like, I don't know. I don't know if anyone's even interested, but like, I was going to have like a whole conversation about that. I was watching somebody on YouTube that takes a GLP-1, right? And like, and I know Queen was asking about that. I was shocked how many people were on that. But I guess I'm considered what you would call like a slow responder. Like it's not something I'm dropping a lot, and I'm taking it for medical reasons, right? But those medical reasons are also causing like other things. And like the hysterectomy that I had apparently is affecting me a lot more than I realized it was going to, or was told that it was going to. And so there's other things I'm trying to help with that. That's awesome. I've tried Air Force Vet, but like there's so much wrong with, like, there was so much wrong health wise that it was like the regular just diet and exercise wasn't doing it. Even with the GLP-1, just I've completely eaten clean at all. Like I get rid of everything. I just eat clean, healthy stuff, right? I mean, balanced diet, and I'm seeing a nutritionist. Thank you, sweet Lulu. But I'm doing everything right. You know what I mean? I was working out. I'm eating healthy. I'm staying, I'm calorie counting, staying within calories, drinking water, like doing all the things and being on the GLP-1. And it's just hard, but my blood results came back that I'm definitely insulin resistant, and then I believe that I went into perimenopause when I had my hysterectomy. So that's making it harder. And one of the things that it talks about, or that I read about, is that cortisol, right? Because when you go into menopause or perimenopause, you start losing your estrogen. And hold on. Hi.
You plan on eating tonight?
No. I'm gonna save it for tomorrow. Don't look at me like that. I'm fine. I'm not hungry. I ate a big lunch. I ate a big salad. Don't look at me like that. Can you put it in a container? It's 10 o'clock. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I know it's 10 o'clock. That's why I was asking if you were planning on fucking eating tonight.
No, I'm not.
Getting in here.
I know, running my mouth.
Uh-huh. Come on, Lulu.
Oh, shit. That's right. Nothing there. Hi, Luna. Hi, my Luna.
Come on, baby girl.
I don't have anything, Luna. I don't have anything.
Come on. Come on, let's go.
Oh, Luna. She's fine. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Tell her you start fucking yelling at her in 10 minutes.
Then I'll put her out. Did you miss your mama? Huh? My dog wants me to hold her. No, I'm not going to eat. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So whenever you start going through that, you lose estrogen, right? And cortisol takes over. And it like holds on to everything, right? That's why it's so hard to lose weight on menopause or whatever. So I've been doing a lot of research and stuff. So I'm trying some things to help with that. And that's why this YouTube thing is also a big deal, because like being stressed on this, being stressed with all of this is not helping that. So. Jeez. I mean, cookies were delicious. Yeah, I didn't realize that, Air Force vet, like just how bad it was. It came back menopause, and now it's gone again. No, I had a really traumatic pregnancy, my last one, and like delivery and stuff, and nothing was ever right after that, And then I got my hysterectomy in January. Oh, but I got my hysterectomy because of anemia. That's why I made that post, by the way, about the anemia, because like I have a lot of experience with that shit because of what I went through. It is like peace is what I need right now. Like just I need peace. I need to learn how to meditate, which is really hard with ADHD, but I need to learn how to do it. And I don't know. I got that shit I got to figure out. That's the part that I just, yeah, I have enough stress with my job that I don't need stress from this too. So I'm getting there, Eddie. I'm getting there. I'm working on it very hard. So, and then I thought, do I want to document that? Do I want to talk about that? Because like a lot of people think that GLP-1 is just a cheat tool or whatever, and you still have to put in so much work. I've never heard of that. No, but I will look into that because I need to learn how to meditate for sure. Thank you, Eddie. Like for example, I learned that, they say HIIT workouts are really good for for losing weight, right? But not if you have high cortisol. It's like the worst thing you can do. So these are things that I'm learning. So like walking, I need to walk. And that's why I was so focused on getting the watch, is because I need to track steps. And then I want to be able to show data to my doctor, that I'm fighting and trying as hard as I can. So maybe like other testing can be done. And, that's just like my main focus right now. That's why like all of this is so much. It's more than just the lies that I hear. It's just how it's affecting me, and what I'm trying to do right now. So yeah, anemia is so I didn't realize how bad anemia affects you. Okay. I was very ignorant on the whole thing with anemia. Like I knew that I had anemia for a long time. My blood work always came back as anemic. But in 2024, November of 2024, it it got the worst it's ever been, right? Between November and December of 2024. And I couldn't breathe, y'all. I went to let me tell you, I told my friend yesterday, I said, you know how they talk about non-scale victories, right? I said, let me tell you that when I took a shower, every time that I would take a shower, I couldn't breathe. I was out of breath, and not because of scrubbing or anything physical I was doing in there, but I couldn't breathe. Like it was the hot water or whatever. And like I was struggling. I was getting pains and all kinds of stuff. And it was like, I was like, how is this happening? Right. And it doesn't happen anymore now that my iron, and then I would go to walk. I went to walk because I was like, we're gonna do this. And I went to go walk, and I'm like, I fucking can't. I can't fucking walk. Like I can't breathe. And I went to my doctor and I said, what is going on? And he goes, you're not getting oxygen. Your iron is like, you don't understand that like your iron is affecting the oxygen going through your body. And if you don't have the red blood cells to be able to do it, for it to oxygenate like your heart and your lungs and everything, like you can't breathe. It's you go pale. I would go into work and my boss would look at me and she goes, you look really pale. It was things like that. You know what I mean? And that's why like the other day, I'm not going to lie, I was a little scared for Brittany watching her, because like I was like, that was me. The black circles under your eyes, the constant fatigue. You're never not tired. Like you're always fucking tired. No matter what you could do, you were always fucking tired, no matter what. Didn't matter how much you slept. That wasn't a factor. It never mattered. You had like your body had no energy. Your heart would palpitate. Like there was so much that it was affecting, and I didn't realize until my level started going up. And then all of a sudden I'm getting, oh my God, you have color back in your face. And then I'm sitting here and I'm like, oh my God, I can breathe. Like you take that stuff for granted because you don't realize how much it actually affects you. And I'm still coming back from that. I'm still not fully healed from that. But I'm taking iron like hell. I'm taking iron, and I'm taking a blood builder like every single day. I never miss it, because it's like when you feel the difference, it's drastic. It's fucking drastic. So And it sucks because like these are things that Brittany needs to know, because I bet if somebody went to her and said, I know how you're feeling, and like went over these symptoms with her, she could probably relate. You know what I mean? And she would probably say, yes, that, you know, she's feeling that way, but not understanding that the reason she's feeling that way is because of the iron and how important it is. She doesn't need to eat liver. You know what I mean? Like people are telling her to eat liver and all kinds of stuff and whatever, but it's like, take your supplement, take it, you know, because there's no way that she got all of that blood and then immediately went into that again. If she got all of that blood, she would have been fine. You know what I mean? Unless she kept bleeding. That's the only way that that wouldn't have been okay. So if she kept bleeding after she got the blood, that's different. The infusions aren't an immediate fix. These people that are thinking that you could take an infusion and then you're good, that's not the fucking case, because I had 5 of them. I had 5 of them. It was like twice a week, and then one the third week, and it went up a little bit, but your body has to use that iron to build the new blood cells to then start working. It takes fucking time. So it's like it's frustrating to hear some things, but I think that she has serious anemia issues, and it you just don't realize how bad that is on your body. And I'm glad I'm glad I figured that out, you know? Like it oh, I didn't realize how I just didn't really realize, like, honestly, getting the hysterectomy, yeah, my hormones suck now, right? And like I'm going through that, but at the same time, like I don't have to deal with that anymore. And that was my whole goal of getting it. Yeah, I knew she was anemic when she started eating ice, because I used to eat ice like crazy all the time. Like it's just it was something that just I don't know. It's so weird. Like you just get this craving to eat ice. I don't do that anymore. Now that my levels last time I got my levels checked, I was a 10.1 and normal is 11. 11. Wait, I think it was 10.2. Normal is 11.1, I think it is. So I'm almost there, but the thing is my other levels are still really low when it shows. Like that's just my hemoglobin level, but there's still the red blood cells, they were still all like different sizes and stuff, and not really like that part is still an issue. But yeah, it's crazy. The need to eat ice is so weird. Oh my god, Kobai. I called my doctor and I said, I need a referral to physical therapy. And like, I'm seeing a psychiatrist for my ADHD and a nutritionist and like all of this shit. I'm like, let's get it done now. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't, it is so weird, but yeah, I used to eat ice like crazy. And now that's, I don't at all. I have no craving for it. Yeah. Yep. I'm be like, I need you to check my hormones. Like, I don't know if I should go through my primary or wait for my OB and talk to her about that for my like follow up. But yeah, I'm gonna get all of it done by the end of the year. They're gonna fucking hate me. They're absolutely, and then I'm gonna try see what I want to do is like get better as much as possible and then get off meds by the end of the year. No, I mean obviously not all of them, but like my ADHD med, that one I need to be on, but like blood pressure pills I don't think I'm going to be off the GLP-1. I don't know. We'll see. Oh my God. The sponge. Yeah. Thank you. That's my thing. My being off the blood pressure meds is like my number one. I really want to get off those. That was a scary point in my life. So I think I will too. I just have to keep focus on it. That's all. Thank you, Copa. It's a journey, that's for damn sure, and it's not an easy one. It is not. But there's so many, I don't know. You can't really say much in this community, you know? Yeah, I've been wanting one for a while, but this was like okay, I need it now type of thing because I need to track my steps. I'm gonna oh, I'm sorry, baby. I'm gonna try to do 15,000 steps a day. What? Oh. That's my goal, is 15,000 steps. There's a doctor on here, Dr. Mike Diamonds, and he talks a lot about he believes in, like, you know, the whole food thing too, but everything is, he focuses a lot on making sure people get in protein. Protein, and then walking. And he's the one that I learned from, that doing HIIT when you are in perimenopause or menopause is like the worst thing for you because of the cortisol levels. And all you're doing is just raising your cortisol, and you're not going to lose anything because it's going to hold on. And so that's who I learned that from. And so I'm going to try that because I was like working out a lot and it was like frustrating, you know? And it was taking a while for muscle recovery and all of that. So I did get some like creatine and some other things to help. Yeah, I drink protein in the morning. The best thing that the GLP-1 has done for me is like my tolerance to sugar is very, very low now. So my cat, the one that climbs everywhere, she's the one crying. I can only drink certain proteins. I can't even eat a protein bar because it's way too sweet. The only 2 protein drinks I can drink that I found so far is the Fairlife Core Power and the Dymatize 100. There's a Cocoa Pebbles flavor one. Those 2 are the only 2 that I can drink right now. Yeah, they're so gross. So gross. I didn't eat one day, and like me and my son were going to the gym, and I was like, I have to eat something. There's no way I can work out like not eating, right? And we were gonna go get food. That's the reason I didn't eat. Like we were gonna go get this hummus and chicken shawarma at this place, like it's not far from the gym, and it's so good. So we were going to go there, and then we went there and they said, well, you're going to be waiting at least 30 minutes before we can even start. And it's like, fuck, we needed to go get this done. So we went to GNC because it was right by the mall was right by where the fitness place is. And we each got a bar and then like these creatine gummy things because it was like a meal bar or whatever. And that was absolutely disgusting. Like gritty and sweet. And I was like, I forced myself to eat this thing, but oh my God. Like I drank a shit ton of water with it to try to get it down. I said, never again. Won't do that ever again. Yeah, it was just the only place that was on the way. 112 pounds. Wow. Balanced diet, swimming. Forget everything. Meat into size of your fist. No sugar, only fruit. Yep. That's pretty much what I'm doing. Well, I do eat more protein than that because like unfortunately I'm under. I keep eating too low of calories, but um and then I'm supposed to eat carbs. That's a hard one for me because I used to do keto and all of that. So like you get this idea of carbs are bad. But I'm eating healthy carbs, but even then it's been rough. Oh, I agree. Oh, so you're not in the US. Um yeah, I agree with that. See, peanut butter is too there's too much sodium and fat and calories for what you get. PB2 might be fine, but I don't make shakes. I know it's that powder. So everything is whole food. Everything's chicken right now. Chicken. Um, salad. Like I'm obsessed with arugula, with like a olive oil and lemon, and sumac seasoning and garlic. It's like the dressing I make. Obsessed with that. I like asparagus. There's this brown rice and quinoa mix that I'll eat. What are you doing? Luna? You can't force your kisses on me. That's not nice. Luna. Luna, stop. My dog's a pain. I'll eat salmon. I tried cod twice and hated it. I do like shrimp. Problem is my son can't eat it, but I do have some. Shrimp is like the best protein versus calorie source. Holy crap. It was like for 4 shrimp, the big shrimp, it was like 70 calories and 14 grams of protein. It was crazy. Oh yeah, Luna's the dog. Yeah, she can't be away from me too long or she goes crazy. What do you want? Luna. You can't do that. Love you. I know you want all the attention on you. I know. Oh, fried catfish. I haven't had that in forever. I used to have a friend that would go and catch catfish and then he would season them and and give it like he would bring some to me all the time. And then I would get that fish fry that I think it what Zatarain's or something. And man, that was the best fish ever. It was like fish he actually caught. Because I was not into like cutting fish and doing all that. No, no thanks. I was the one that would always go to like if I was in a boat, like my grandpa used to get so mad at me when I was younger because I would take the fish that he caught, because you catch fish to then catch the bigger fish, and I would free the fish that he caught, and he would get so mad at me. I was trying to save its life. I can't stop counting though, because My problem right now is under eating. So I'm counting because of that mainly. I'm not overeating, I'm under eating. So sometimes like I'll purposely put extra oil or something to try to get in calories. Yeah, of course. Of course, Joe. What is it? No, I was hoping it would let me click on it, but I guess not. Let me go to my. Oh my god, Jill. Let me share this. Oh my god. That's so cute. Oh, look at him. That's too freaking cute. I love that. Oh my god, that is too cute. I like I like watching raccoons eat too. Like with their little paws, the way they grab stuff, I love it. Jason. Oh my gosh. Oh, this lamb video, let's click on it. No.
Single final, everybody.
Oh, look at the little skunks.
Welcome back to Tail Talk. Warning, this might be the cutest baby animal video you've ever seen. Sit back, relax, and let's get started.
Look at you started, Joe. Oh. Oh, I was wondering if the lion was going to do something.
In case you were wondering what the fox says,
You sound like a bird. You bird? You little bird?
No. You know, I didn't even think about that, Copa. I was like, I don't even care. I didn't even think about that. You're right, though. Shit, last time I got struck because I played music. Fucking YouTube and their bullshit. Oh, shit. I mean, you could just take it out. At least they do that, you know what I mean? But are you happy? Huh? Are you happy now? Hmm? You realize you're not tiny. You're not a tiny girl. No, you're not. You're just a big baby, though. You're sure a big baby. She's crazy. No, no. Nope. Just relax. Almost done. Okay. Well, thank you guys for calming me down. Like I said, I don't want to do any of this crap anymore. I don't want to talk about any of it really anymore. If you don't see me around in chat talking about it, that's why. Yeah. Yep. But I just heard that part and that was enough. So, but I'm done addressing it. I'm probably just gonna, unfortunately, I didn't want to do it, but I might just unsub now so it doesn't pop up, which sucks because I never wanted to do that. But so, but I appreciate you all being here. I don't know who's live. Let me see. I didn't really pay attention when I went live. I'm sorry. Is this still full screen? Yeah, there we are. Okay, let me go and see. Okay. Just gonna tell you who's live so you can decide where you want to go on your own. Let me refresh this page one more time. Wow. Not a lot of people are live. Alex Erickson is live. It's really the only one I care to mention. Okay. All right. I will do Big Brother. We'll do it on my channel instead of my friend's channel. No. No. Last season was crazy though, Jill. Like that was fucking it was weird dynamic last season. Like the amount of drama that fucking came from that season was crazy. But no. It was really good. It's really interesting. And now apparently they're making the episodes 90 minutes from what I heard. So that would be awesome. Really? I fell in love with it. But I watched the live feeds and yeah, that's where you get like all the really good shit. It's from the live feeds. So, and because this is one thing I'm like, do I want to take my ADHD medicine during this? Because like I would have multiple like conversations going at once. And then like if something juicy was going on, then I would like concentrate on that one. But I mean, it's a good thing to walk to, right? I walk on the walking pad and then I, watch the live feeds. That sounds like a good time. Good night, Air Force Vet. Thanks for coming. Good night. But yeah, I'll talk to Retro about that and see what we can do. But I definitely want to. That'd be new thing to fight about. Healthy thing to fight about. But all right. I'm gonna go. I gotta get ready for bed actually. Take some medicine and get ready for bed. But thank you guys for coming. And I hope you have a good night. Thanks for hearing my rants. I appreciate it. And see y'all later.